So Allie, you lost?
No, I won.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm going to get better at this. Miss Feltes, with the waiver.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Lonnie Feltus for the people. At this time, people would waive the copy of this honorable court and the office of the public defender. People do not believe that any conflict exists. Make waiver be avoidance of all doubt.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
I'm not going to get it.
I know.
I'm just not. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Intern Malika Fatima requesting to practice under MCR 8.120 under the supervision of the Deputy Chief Public Defender, Lauren Brown.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. We do not believe there is any conflict between this honorable court and our office, and if any conflict is to arise, we waive that conflict so that this honorable court can hear these matters.
Seriously?
All them last.
The court also, thank you, counsel. The court also does not believe that there's conflict either under Michigan court rules or the cases decided thereunder. To the extent a conflict does exist, given the waivers, the court will consent to hear the matters. Court does call the case People of the State of Michigan versus Alicia Cargo.
Morning, Rob Jacob on behalf of Ms. Cargill, Judge. I believe she's at the Huron Valley.
Cargo, can you state your name, please?
Alicia Cargo.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I was just appointed a couple of days ago. I'm asking for at least a 2-week adjournment. Ms. Cargill, I'm going to make an arrangement to come out and see you at the Huron Valley.
Okay. Is what, the 14th? 4th. All right, probable cause conference will be adjourned September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you.
Cargill. Court does call the cases of the People versus Dale Miller.
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people.
Anna Mackey requesting permission to practice under Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under Deputy Chief Public Defender, Lauren Brown.
Practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Miller, can you state your name, please?
Dale Miller.
Thank you. All right, where are you going?
Your Honor, the court should have received a competency report finding Mr. Miller incompetent but restorable. So we asked to adjourn this matter to allow him to continue treatment.
Are you talking about the August 4th?
Yes.
Court has looked at that. All right. Is there any other evidence for either side? The report finds the defendant is still incompetent to stand trial, but has the likelihood of gaining competency within a statutory period. I could have 90 days out. I will then adjourn the competency hearing to said November 6th for review November 6th, 2025. 9 a.m.
I did have one
Yes, sir.
comment with respect to bond. The victim in the stalking case is continuing to receive harassing phone calls from the jail for Mr. Miller. She did contact the jail and ask to have her number blocked through Securus. That apparently isn't working because the calls are continuing to go through. So the people would be asking to have Mr. Miller's phone privileges revoked.
Any response?
No, Your Honor.
All right. The court will at this time order that the defendant's phone privileges are hereby ordered revoked. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You know, court does call the case People versus Cyrus Wegbright.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Rice on behalf of the people.
Good morning. If it pleases the court, John Minnick on behalf of defendant.
Mr. Reiser, I'm going to have a bone to pick with you that I didn't find out certain things till after I left the docket, but we'll deal with that. We've known each other a long time, so I'll take you in private, yell at you, but go ahead. All right.
For purposes of the probable cause conference, I'd request an adjournment. I'm still reviewing the discovery. Some of it came in earlier this week when I was out.
Will September 4th work?
No,
Okay.
I'll be on vacation for 2 weeks. I'll be on vacation for 2 weeks, first 2 weeks of September.
Oh, the first 2 weeks of September. So September 18th? Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Probable cause conference in this case will be adjourned to September 18th.
May we approach?
You have to, yes.
Yes, I have to.
The exact detail, the court is going to deny the request to change any of the bond conditions.
Thank you.
Bond will remain the same.
See you next month.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of People versus Kaida Matson.
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Vincent on behalf of Kyla Matson. Kaida.
Guys are close, huh? Okay, no, go ahead. Your name, ma'am?
It's Kaida. It's spelled Kyda.
10 minutes ago, she told me how to pronounce it.
Okay, all right.
Long-term memory issues.
So you need an adjournment regarding the additional discovery.
Yes, sir. Quite a bit.
4th or the 11th? I know, I'm looking, she's occupied with Mr. Bellinger, if he'd be quiet. Are you guys done?
I apologize, Your Honor.
No, I know it's your fault. Will the 4th or the 11th be better?
4th works, Your Honor.
4th? Probable cause conference in this case will be here on September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
May I just bond?
You may.
Ms. Matson's been clean now for 20 days. I talked with her back there. She has priority health. She can pay for inpatient. She's bonded out in Lenawee County. They are testing her 2 days a week. Her father lives in Lenawee County with her 18-year-old son. She could be released to live with her father. She will follow whatever the court lays out for her to do. She wants a chance to make up for the fact that she missed appointments, missed dropping. Committed to doing this. I've warned her that if by any chance she gets out on bond out of this court, and if she steps even near the line, she'll be back in and it won't be any chance for her to get out. She has 4 children. The youngest is 18. She works as a painter and a landscaper. One would hope with strict conditions she could get out.
Response from the people.
Your Honor. She absconded while on a scram tether event in the beginning of July. Bond was denied when she was free. I leave it up to Your Honor.
I believe that might have been her husband. My client informs me. And she's not been on a scram tether.
The note I have is that her case prior to this case, she had absconded on a family.
And then that I was aware of, but also on this particular case, she didn't do her drug testing and then didn't appear at court. So I mean, I don't know what assurance I would have that she would come back to the court. She did that. How did you end up back in custody?
I got picked up for drug charges
In Lenawee
What?
County.
in Lenawee County.
She has an open case in Lenawee County.
So you got picked up there. You didn't turn yourself in, even though you had been
I didn't,
testing and the court date.
I was on my way to turn myself in.
Oh,
I'd hired an attorney.
taking the scenic route.
No, I wasn't taking the scenic
No,
route.
no, she hired me, so it's definitely not the scenic route. She'd like another chance.
I don't have a problem releasing her to inpatient treatment, but I'm not just releasing her. So I would sign an order that the parties could stipulate to for release to inpatient treatment. But just to release her back out, I'm not doing that. She's not done anything, was not going to turn. She still would not be here if that warrant hadn't been out. She didn't come a volunteer.
Hired you.
Not to argue with the court, of course, but she was intending, she hired us and she was intending to turn herself in. But Lenawee County got in the way. That is what I've been told. And I do know that she did hire us.
I didn't know that I had the warrant for Lenawee County, Your Honor. I was picked up on it they came to my house. I didn't fight them. I complied with everything. I just would like to be given the chance to show that I'm
To the
clean.
inpatient treatment, I'll release her on a PR. So council can
Yeah, I'll go
act in order
inpatient.
to that respect, but I'm not just releasing her out. She has a
Got it.
Okay.
I know.
court's trust to do that. Motion for bond reduction or change in conditions is denied.
Talk to you in the back. Thank you.
You're welcome. Court does call the case of the People versus Gregory Sistra.
National Law of People.
This case is this.
Can't. Just kidding.
Oh.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Trunk.
We all knew that long before you showed up. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking for an adjournment. I have a green sheet. As the court can see, he is in hospital. When I tried to go see him, I was informed that he was. So I have not had the opportunity to discuss this case with him. So I'm asking for a 2-week adjournment, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. You want the 28th then?
That is perfectly fine.
I have that date correct.
That's correct.
Probable cause conference, September 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sistra.
Thank you.
August 28th. I meant August 28th. That's just something. Honest, well. Court calls the case, People versus Richard Halstead.
Andrew Childers, attorney on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brandon Bird on behalf of Richard Halstead.
I'm just hiding over there or what?
On this official morning, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Halstead, can you please state your full name for the record?
Richard Lee Halstead Jr.
Thank you. You're requesting an adjournment in this case?
Please, Your Honor.
That objection, September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you. Calls case of the People versus Kevin Davis. Morning, sir.
May it please the court, George Lyons on behalf of Mr. Davis on both files, Your Honor.
And good morning, Your Honor. Amy Riser.
And seeing you, Mr. Lyons, it does please the court. How are parties.
Your Honor, it is always a singular pleasure and honor.
Okay, what are we doing?
If I may, Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
I have two issues. One is that we were just retained. We're still receiving and reviewing discovery. We're going to ask to adjourn this matter. We're also going to ask the court to consider a bond reduction.
All right.
We are opposed adamantly to a bond reduction.
Okay, I'll hear argument in a second, but how much time are we looking at in terms of?
Your Honor, I'm tied down on the 4th. I'm asking for the 911 date.
All right.
I've been listening from the back, Judge.
Probable cause will be adjourned September 11, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
As to bond, go ahead.
Respectfully, Your Honor, these matters arise out of allegations of inappropriate contact with students whom he was the track coach back in 2016, 2017. My client moved with his wife and family to Florida in 2019. People are alleging that because he lives out of state, he might be a flight risk. Let's look at the facts. But reviewing what I have so far, not only did they know the police called and talked to him in Florida, he gave them his home address. He gave them his work address where they came and arrested him. His family lives in in Albion, where they have for the last 50 years, where he was raised. And we asked that he be allowed to bond out to the Adrian address in Calhoun County. He has no previous juvenile nor felony record whatsoever, Your Honor.
Response.
And Your Honor, this case involves multiple victims that the defendant had contact with and sexual relationships that he developed through his employment at the school. So he exploited these victims. He ended up having a child with one of them. He had to be extradited from the state of Florida. We requested a $100,000 cash or surety bond. The magistrate set it at $50,000 cash or surety on each file in order for him not to leave the state. We do believe that he is a flight risk, so I don't see any reason to release him on a personal bond at this time.
Your Honor, may I correct one thing that she said, or rather explain?
I hope it's about the child.
Yes, it
Go
is.
ahead. Okay, go ahead.
The child was born when the mother, at age 21, followed him to Florida and had their first child. They had their second child last year when she was 23 years old. So this isn't a part of the underlying body of the allegations, Your Honor. It sounds bad when they put it to you like that. But this child wasn't born out of any activity or contact or allegations when the child was a minor, nor when he was her track coach.
The relationship started when he was her track coach.
That's what I'm asking. I guess I was going to ask. The relationship started there. The ultimate culmination, which may have resulted in the child,
7 years later.
Happened 7 years later.
Yes.
But the relationship was while he was in a position of an educator over this child.
That is the allegation. Yes, Your Honor.
Motion for bond reduction, considering all of that, motion for bond reduction is denied. I think the bond is set appropriately, if not, quite frankly, too low, given the circumstances, at least as the court understands them now. So at this time, his bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus, is it Syntasia Callaway?
And is that on behalf of the people, Your Honor?
Sorry to interrupt you, Joe, on behalf of Ms. Callaway. Ms. Callaway, before you state your name, please.
Tasha Calloway.
Judge, I was just appointed on this matter. She and I just met this morning. I'm wondering if we could have the September 4th date at the adjournment.
You guys just met this morning?
We did.
Did you like him?
I do.
We did.
You?
We have a great going to
Yeah.
lunch.
Probable cause conference, September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bell.
Let's go home and talk real quick.
Court calls case people versus Dalmatian Osman.
Yes, Your Honor. Brandon Bird on behalf of Mr. Osman. Mr. Osman, can you please state your full name for the record?
And good morning, Your Honor. Alex Warren Green. I'm standing in for Mr. Douche in file 1031.
Both of you are requesting an adjournment.
Correct, yeah.
That's correct.
28th work.
28th work, yeah.
Probable cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, yeah.
Court does call the case as People versus Shanice Greer.
Ashley Lonnie for the people.
Mr. Douche is here. Why do you have to step in for you?
Hi, I'm here.
Judge, good morning. I'm Robert J. Colombo. I have Shanice Greer. Shanice, would you state your name for the record?
My name is Shanice Greer.
Thank you.
Judge, Shanice, as you know, is in recovery court. Judge Kunke's recovery court. This is a possession case. I thought she was going to be here this morning. I've spoken to the prosecutor. I'd like to waive. Shanice, is it okay if we waive your case to circuit court so it can be part of the recovery program?
Ms. Greer,
Yes,
your attorney's asking whether or not you wish to waive your preliminary examination, move this case to circuit court so it can be part of the cases that you have before the recovery court.
yes, that is fine.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand you will not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
All right, people also waive their right.
Your Honor, we will waive, but there is no agreement for treatment court and there's no guarantee, just for the record.
We'll work that out.
Right. I think Mr. Killawall was trying to just
Yes, Judge.
get everything
In
together.
fact, she's in recovery court at 11:30 this morning.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on a single count. Mr. Killawall.
Acknowledge receipt of the information. We would waive, my client would stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
October 7th at 1:30.
October 7th, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Kunke.
Thank you. Shanice, I'll see you at 11:30.
Bond
Thank you.
continue. I hope.
It's my birthday.
What did she say?
I have no idea. She said it's your birthday?
Happy, okay, I'll
Is
see
it
you.
your birthday?
Yes,
Well, happy birthday.
thank you.
You want the courtroom to sing to you?
Huh?
That's not gonna happen, but I thought I'd at least ask. Thanks.
Thanks, Judge.
Court calls the case of the People versus Sherry Walker.
And yes, Your Honor, Brandon Bird on behalf of Sherry Walker.
Mr. Bird would say.
Walker, please state your full name for the record.
Sherry Walker.
We're asking for adjournment today, but I'd also like to address bond, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference without objection will be adjourned August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right, as to bond.
Well, August 28th, I don't need to address bond because even down Farms line 2,
Yeah.
correct? No need to address bond then, yeah.
Okay, good.
Right.
All right, bond continue.
Your Honor, request, great.
Court calls the case People versus Adam Bowman.
Andrew Childers, on behalf of people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Laura Yagi, Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Adam Bowman. Adam Bowman, could you state your name for the court?
Adam Bowman. All right.
Your Honor, at this time, there's been no offer extended. We do believe discovery is complete, so we're respectfully requesting a preliminary examination date.
People have their witnesses available August 26th. Preliminary examination will be set in person August 26th, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Washington. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But you're gonna address
Oh, I'm
bond.
sorry. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He did want me to address bond. I apologize. May I address bond?
Yes.
I'm sorry. So Mr. Bowman is only being held on this case. He does have other cases pending, but he does have a personal bond in those cases. He is extremely concerned because he's in WCCC and his semester finals are supposed to take place, he indicates, next week. And he's very concerned that he has a Pell Grant, and if he's not able to complete his finals and complete his courses, he's concerned about the implications in terms of his further education, as well as his Pell Grant status. He really is highly motivated to continue his educations. He's willing to do a GPS tether. He's willing to stay away from the University of Michigan Hospital, which is where this allegedly took place. He indicates he does have a place to stay, and he would comply with any other conditions the court would impose.
Response.
He would ask that bond remain as currently set. The defendant has an extensive criminal history, including a prison term for accosting a minor for immoral purposes. He's on the sex offender registry. The facts in this case, the law involved him being extremely threatening to staff at the hospital, exposing himself to staff, threatening to rape and kill members of a nurse's family, destroying hospital equipment. So my concern, frankly, is the mental state of the defendant to engage in that sort of behavior. I believe that he represents a danger to the community.
May I respond briefly?
Yes, ma'am.
So he is on medication now. Since he's been incarcerated, he has been seeing CMH here in the jail, and he indicates he is taking his medication and he is stable. And I asked him, would he follow up with CMH, or what would his plan be for continuing his treatment if he was able to be released? And he indicated he would follow up with CMH, or he'd go to Packard Health. So I think that's the biggest difference. At the time of this allegation, he was going to the hospital for a mental health crisis. And my understanding was he was not medicated or being treated. And that was in part why he was going to the hospital in the first place. And then the allegations took place at the hospital while he was seeking that treatment. So now he is being treated. He is being medicated. So I think I had a great meeting with him yesterday. It was very productive. And I think he indicates he's in a better position and better state mentally.
Well, the examination is to take place in approximately 12 days. I am disinclined to change the bond given the allegations that have been made. So most.
Not guilty by reason of standing.
Righty then. Most bond reduction is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Jalen Kendrick.
Ally said on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Mr. Kendrick. Mr. Kendrick, could you please state your name for the court?
Jalen Kendrick.
Fine. With this defendant, but he's posted his surety, so I'm not going to necessarily deal with those at this time. I'll let the exam judge deal with them. You're ready for exam on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Discovery is complete.
People have their witnesses available on the 26th.
Who's our master?
Preliminary examination in person, August 26, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Barr. Bond will continue. Court does call the case People versus Isaiah Bozeman.
Andrew Childress, on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Mr. Bozeman. Mr. Bozeman, could you please state your name for the court?
Isaiah Bozeman.
Your Honor, we're asking to continue to exam. Discovery is complete.
We'll just put on the record that I will have amended complaints and information, probably will be done by the end of today. At the latest tomorrow, adding corresponding felony firearm counts for the reckless discharge of the building count. As soon as I have those will be sent to Mr. Bernstein and the co-defendant, Mr. Willis, who's represented by, I believe, Mr. Warren Green.
It's been a long week, Judge. Just make it till Friday, but okay, I'll keep an eye out for the email.
What did you say?
So it's been a long week, but I'll keep an eye out for the email.
Okay. And they don't really change the substantive. They're just a corresponding felony.
I'll meet you and explain that to you later.
Right. Is the co-defendant in this case also setting bail?
I think so, Your Honor, yeah.
Your Honor, Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Willis, the co-defendant, we are.
Okay. So, who is Judge Fleischer? Preliminary examination in this matter in person will be set August 26, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue.
Outside next week, man.
Court does call the case of the People versus Logan Roberts.
Andrew Childress, on behalf of the people.
Sam Bernstein for Mr. Roberts. Say your name. Logan Roberts. And this case is ready for exam as well, Your Honor. Discovery is complete.
People have their witnesses available to 26.
That's fine.
Discovery being complete. Preliminary examination will be set August 26, 2025, 9 a.m. That's before Judge Barr. Bond continued. Court calls the case of the People versus Fred Willis.
Andrew Childress, on behalf of the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Willis. State your name, Mr. Willis. Fred Willis. Your Honor, we are requesting preliminary examinations in, Mr. Willis has two cases, so both cases.
In both cases?
Correct, Your Honor.
And could they be heard on the same day by the same judge, or what do you want?
I believe they can, Your Honor.
People have their witnesses available to 26.
That's fine.
This was said. This is co-defendant, I said that before Judge Washington. Preliminary examination in person, August 26, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Your Honor, I will just put on the record that Mr. Warren Green, I'm sure heard it, but for purposes of the record, the people are filing amended complaints and information. I expect to have adding additional counts of corresponding felony firearm counts for the reckless discharge of an occupied building.
And Your Honor, that was relayed to me. I counseled my client accordingly.
All right. And again, as the court would indicate, it doesn't seem to me to substantively change the offenses, and so could be heard on that day.
Correct, Your Honor.
August 26, 2025. File continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the cases of the People versus Robert Roulette.
The original decorum people.
Morning, Your Honor. Rob J. Kowal, Your Honor. I'm on case 25 F55612.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Ms. Gallant in case 5713. Ms. Gallant, can you state your name for the court, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
We can hear you now. State
Yes,
your
sir.
name.
Just give me Robert Gallant, also known as Lynn.
All right, thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, in 5713, I've completed a green sheet. We're asking for an adjournment to continue finalize our negotiations. I think Mr. Killawald is joining me in that request.
that's correct, Your Honor.
Can that be done by the 28th?
I believe so, Your Honor. Is that okay with you?
August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Sure.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Barrage Scott.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Scott. And Your Honor, we are going to ask for a 1-week adjournment of this matter to discuss, I guess, just some information with my client.
I don't have a week, so it's gonna have to be.
It's gonna have to be the 2 weeks. Okay, so we're gonna request a 2-week adjournment, Your Honor. Your Honor, my client would also like to ask if he could be released on home confinement tethered to his grandmother's house.
I thought we already addressed this.
I know, Your Honor. He's just whispering in my ear, so I'm just.
Well, I've already addressed that. I'm not releasing him on that. And for the reasons that I stated before, so I don't need a response. That that's a request for a bond reduction or a modification. Which I think it is, that is denied. Probable cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Understand if the next step is talk to your grandmother, talk to you about it, okay?
Court calls case People versus Keith Walker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Costantino appearing on behalf of Keith Walker. Mr. Walker, can you please state your name for the court?
Keith Walker. Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Judge, this is a date and time set for a PCC. I was just recently appointed to this matter, and this is my first PCC on this case. Given that, I would ask for an adjournment of the PCC to review discovery and have discussions with my client.
Without objection, would the 4th or 28th be better for you, Ms. Constantine?
Judge, the 4th would be fine.
All right.
Or, I'm sorry, Judge. Could I have the 28th? Sorry.
The 28th, or
Yes.
August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right, sir. Thanks. Thank you, Bob. Continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Stephen Bauer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Rice.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein, standing in for David Burgess with on behalf of Mr. Bauer.
Stephen Bauer, Your Honor.
All right, you have no objection to counsel. All right. You're requesting an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor.
28th work.
Yes, Your Honor.
Without objection, probable cause conference, August 28, 2025, 9 a.m. bond continue. Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Amar Amadou. Pardon?
I don't know who this young man is. Thank you. Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Amadou, Your Honor. And Your Honor, at this time, my client is going to waive his right to, sorry, could you state your name for the record?
Amar Amadou. Walking all over the world.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Your Honor. My client is going to waive his right to a preliminary exam.
Is that correct, sir? Yes, sir. You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them? Yes, sir. You understand you'll not have that here. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. Yes, sir. People also waive their right.
We do, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on counts 1 and 2 with 3 following.
And Your Honor, at this time, we would waive formal reading, instead mute as to the charges.
Defendant never waived formal reading, standing mute as to all 3 counts. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
October 6th at 1:30.
October 6, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Hamoud. 1:30, I'm sorry, before Judge Hamoud. Bond will. I'm sorry. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may leave, man.
Thank you.
That was an acting really kind of move. It was just, court calls the case, people versus Justin Duffney.
Andrew Children's occurring on behalf of the people.
Kyle Burdell on behalf of Mr. Duffney. Justin, please state your name for the record.
Justin Duffney.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe the court should be in receipt of a substitution of counsel form for Mr. White.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have substituted and filed an appearance this morning.
And I've signed it.
Thank you.
That's all you can.
Your Honor, I have filed a request for a brief adjournment. Obviously, I just received discovery this morning. I was only retained on Monday of this week. So I would like to address the issue of bond.
Couple of weeks out will work for you, sir.
2 weeks is fine, yes.
August, probable cause conference, August 28, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Duffney has a history of minor offenses. This is a small use quantity, not a delivery quantity of methadone. And the reason he's in jail is, of course, because he had a test and tested positive for it. I think the court can be assured that you have Mr. Duffney's attention. The reason I'm here with him is because I've known him since he was a young man. I know his fiance, I know his employer, and he is willing to drug test or wear a tether, do whatever else he needs to do to assure the court that he will obey the court's orders. In this case, I think you've gotten his attention. In fact, I know you've gotten his attention. I would just ask that a reasonable bond be set based on the severity of the charges before the court.
I think in this case, before I hear from the people, I think originally he was given a PR, he was supposed to test. Initially, I don't think he went over and tested. Then when we finally got him tested, I think he came back dirty. And so what would lead me to the conclusion that he's now going to behave himself?
I think
as to either one of those, as to either the testing or being clean.
Well, I think it'd be pretty clear that he is definitely clean now. I think that he does not necessarily want to go back to jail. I think
that knowing him and having talked to him, and also his fiancee who he lives with, I'm fairly certain that he would comply with whatever conditions the court set on him. As I said, I mean, the problem is Mr. Duffy has, and I don't mean to minimize it, but possession of a controlled substance in a small quantity is not in the same category as a delivery type offense. And I believe we can probably resolve this within a reasonable period of time.
Okay, so he didn't test, didn't show up, didn't follow the instructions on the way out. I gave him a PR. We finally get him here. We get him tested because he hasn't complied with that. And I don't know, I won't call it, he lit the thing up like a Christmas tree. It's a half Christmas tree. You get amphetamines, cocaine. And he's got all kinds of drugs in the system.
Your Honor, I think that one, he doesn't have drugs in his system now, and two, I know that he doesn't want to go back to jail, and he had a PR bond. You notice I haven't asked you for a PR bond. He'd like me to, but I haven't asked. I think a reasonable cash bond with conditions would be enough, and we'll be back in 2 weeks.
I can't trust that he's going to behave himself. I mean, I can't. I don't need a response to people. Motion for bond reductions denied. Bond will continue at this time. Court calls case People versus Jennifer Baker.
National Law for the People.
Sister, what? Oh, reading one is it?
Sandra. Oh, sorry.
You're all right.
I thought Laura was coming up.
Did you say?
Nothing. Assistant Public Defender Sandra
Getting like
White.
Cannon.
You saw remind you of Cannon?
Getting like Cannon.
Yes, I am. I strive to be like her.
You do?
That's a good thing.
Okay. Guess we all have our aspirations. Go ahead.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Jennifer Baker. We are asking for an adjournment for further negotiations.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. September.
Court calls the case of the People versus Robert Bowers.
Alexander, on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Robert Bowers. Thank you.
Sir. Robert Bowers, Your Honor. Thank you.
I'll catch up.
No.
Your Honor, I believe we're adjourning, but if I could also address bond when appropriate.
Yes, we're adjourning because I just found out that there's videos and we need to get the.
Okay.
For the record, my client wants the court to know that he is not for the adjournment, although I explained we need it for the discovery before he wants for the next hearing.
As far as discovery goes, I believe I sent out the media and the request for the 911 yesterday, so it is not coming yet for council to review.
Exactly. So I'm asking for an adjournment.
And there will be more media with the jail calls.
August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Yes, as to bond.
Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to listen to these calls. However, these calls are from the defendant's own pin to the listed number for the victim. In the police report, there were 31 calls since after the defendant was arraigned. So this one, I'm asking that the calls be removed.
Your Honor, we haven't gotten those, as you know, those 911 calls or anything like that. So we would ask that his.
Well, I don't know that these are 911 calls. These are
Jail calls, thank you. His jail calls. So we would ask that his jail calls not be revoked.
Well, certainly you can ask for a hearing on it at this time. Given those allegations, defendant's phone privileges are hereby ordered revoked.
All right,
bond and other respects will continue. Thank you.
thank you.
Court does call the case of People versus Shannon Roberson.
It's supposed to be.
Roberson?
It's a Laura.
It's Willenbring.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Riser on behalf of the people.
Carmen Dados on behalf of Mr. Roberson. Mr. Roberson, can you please state your name for the record?
Mr. Roberson, can you hear us? Shannon Roberson? Looks like he's there. I don't think he can hear us. This is like the third week in a row we've had this in the MDOC. All right, I'm gonna pass the matter.
Good morning, Your
I
Honor.
don't think he's hearing us. Court does call the case of the People versus Sean Charnley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Riser, appearing on behalf of
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Sean Charnley.
Your name, sir? Sean Charnley.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. I have spoken somewhat with the prosecutor, but I need to speak with them longer. So for further negotiation.
August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you. Let's call the case People versus Robert Green Shields.
Ready, Robert. Robert J. Killwell on behalf of Mr. Green Shields, Judge. Judge, I don't know if he's here. It says there was no writ.
Oh, we didn't have the ability to get one. I think we just learned 2 days ago that.
I think it's Lenaway.
Yeah.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned September 4th, 2025.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
Bound continue. Court calls case People versus Brent. So if you're chilling, if it's gonna depend on if this is French or if it's Spanish, how this is.
And the Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr.
Brett Bouchelon?
Say it again.
Bouchelon.
Bouchelon.
Bouchelon. It's French.
Yeah.
All right.
Your Honor, we are in receipt of all the discovery. As far as I know, we are asking to set this for a preliminary examination.
People have their witnesses available the 26th.
We can do that, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Preliminary examination will be set in person, August 26th, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Barr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Court does call the case of the People versus Sean Dorsey. No, take your time.
All right. Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Mr. Dorsey. Can you state your name, please?
Sean Dorsey.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. Apparently the treatment paperwork hasn't been done yet. So if we can get,
Treatment paperwork.
I've talked with the prosecutor and there's an agreement to release the treatment if you sign it. So I need to get you that paperwork.
I believe it.
Why hasn't it been done?
That I can't answer. I will try to get it to you today if we can get.
Why it's a release to inpatient treatment?
Yes,
I ought to have that order that same day.
I can get it to you today.
Ms. Yagi, I'm sure you can assist your colleague to make sure that order gets to me.
Yes, Your Honor.
probable cause, so are we adjourning the probable cause conference?
Yes.
August 28, 2025, 9 a.m. We'll continue. And the only reason I picked on Mr. Yagi is he's like the generator of that order. And so you should have had it. You should have been able to get it from her that day, and it should have been on my desk before I left the building.
You are so right.
I know. I'm always right.
Well, okay.
No. You got more cases, right?
Yes.
Okay. This court does call the case. People versus Eduardo Benavides.
That's called people.
Assistant Public Defender, Shanazi Carey, acting Your Honor, on behalf of, but unfortunately not with Mr. Benavides. I know the court's gonna ask if it has anything to do with the bond violation. I doubt that that's the case.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I have not had an opportunity to speak with my client, and I don't have an explanation to the court.
You just had a week, haven't you?
I have. But I'm hanging in there, Judge.
Sorry, for the record, I do show 2 missed tests, August 8th and August 11th. People are requesting a bunch more.
And the test before then, yeah, they weren't looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw that, Judge.
So it's probably not about the missed test. It might be about the cocaine.
Ew.
Yeah. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of 50,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls cases of the people versus Chad Jones.
I'm Lord Yagi, Assistant Public Defender with and on behalf of Mr. Jones, who's approaching. Mr. Jones, could you say your name for the court?
Chad Jones.
Your Honor, I do have a green sheet, but I am requesting to approach in this matter. Or these matters, I should say.
Okay, come on.
Thank you.
Trying to figure out a way to logistically make that happen. I think we might have a solution. I will adjourn the probable cause conference in this case to the 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. And as I indicated to counsel with reference to its 2 matters out of Wayne County, whatever orders you need me to sign to try to get him moved toward treatment, I'll sign.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Court does recall the case, people versus Shannon Roberson. Mr. Roberson, can you hear us? Shannon Roberson? I'll pass it. They can't. I'm not getting a response that he can even hear us. Mr. Roberson, if you can hear us, wave your hand. Yeah, I don't know what's going on that end. So I'll pass it again. I thought maybe we could get it done. Court does call the case of people versus Michael Boyce Smith.
Karima Dadush on behalf of Mr. Boyd Smith. Mr. Boyd Smith came here. He was here at 8:30. I pointed him out to Ann because he was having chest pains. He was here with his mother. They had to leave to get him to the hospital or medical care, but I did point him out to Ann. We are just asking for an adjournment.
So if Ann verifies that, I'm supposed to.
I wish I could have interrupted.
What am I supposed to do?
Give us a new
Is she
court
a
date.
medical person? Are you medical?
Is anyone here?
Okay, so what am I supposed to do with that?
I wish I could have interrupted and pointed him out to you so I can prove
To
that.
me?
Here, yeah.
No, that's not gonna happen. I don't know anything medical. I know how to use the defibrillator. Doesn't matter what your problem is. I can go clear, shot.
Hold on. We should have let him stay here.
So what do you want me to do?
I would like a new court date, Your Honor. We were going to adjourn anyway. They've been very responsive. They came here so early before me even. To continue plea negotiation.
Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
What? Oh, okay. Never mind. Full cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. And while we joke about it, I hope your client's well.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Terry Jones.
Good morning, Your Honor. She's all the people. Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Jones. Both you know. Mr. Jones, will you state your name for the record?
Terry Jones.
Thank you. Your Honor, we are asking that this matter be set for a preliminary exam.
All discovery is complete.
To our knowledge, yes, Judge.
People have their witnesses available to 26.
We'll track that date here.
All right. Preliminary examination will be set August 26, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Washington. Bond continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Savannah Bradley.
As calls for people.
Kevin Dadish on behalf of Ms. Bradley. Your Honor, she is actually in Wayne County custody. She was only there as of the 7th.
So the Deuces had 3 cases. One I can't talk to. The other one wasn't here, and now this is now number 3.
Can't talk to any of them.
That I don't.
There's
I'm
more
not
to come.
I'm not going to say that there's something about all of this. Go ahead.
Something is fishy.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with you.
I mean, she got into Wayne County custody as of the 7th. That was not enough time for us to do a writ. So we would like an adjournment, Your Honor, please. Thank you.
Well, what'd she go into custody in Wayne County for?
Violation of probation out of Southgate, Wayne County.
And you saw her violations on this one?
Yeah, so I don't want to address it without her here. I am going to ask for the lab report, but I did see the violation.
Yeah, you don't want to address it while it's here. I understand we can't address it, but I'm disinclined to give an adjournment. I would rather just issue the warrant.
Your Honor, I would ask that you not issue the warrant. She's already in custody there. She's serving out a.
Yeah, but I don't know how long she's going to be in custody there, and she hasn't complied with this court's orders. That's my problem. So she's released tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know where she is, and she's testing. She's got amphetamines and fentanyl in her system. At least this last reported.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
She's in Chenaz.
What's Chinaza telling you?
I'm asking something.
Huh?
I'm asking her something.
What's Chinaza? What did Chinaza tell you to do?
Valuable advice.
Did she? What was it? You gonna share it?
I mean, I was whispering it to her.
You were whispering?
For a reason.
What'd she say to you?
She said, yes.
She said yes.
I mean, she didn't say it. She nodded.
She nodded. What did that mean?
That was an answer to my question.
So Chinaza is saying you're right in asking that I not issue the warrant.
Oh, no. She's nodding her head at my question to her.
Oh. That doesn't seem very helpful. Just saying. There's a lot of people you could ask. Chinaza's been here. Chinaza's had a week. I don't know if you should be asking. Just saying.
She's the closest one.
Chinaza's had a week. And the week before that, same thing.
Have you had a week as well?
It's been a bit for her, but you keep asking who you want to. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $25,000 cash surety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case of People versus Vincent Lambert.
Assistant Public Defender Jay.
5 cases.
Yes, Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Lambert, Your Honor. Mr. Lambert, can you please state your name for the record?
Vincent Lambert.
And Your Honor, I have submitted a waiver sheet on all 5 cases. Asking to do that today.
Okay, Mr. Lambert, it's correct that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes, sir.
You understand you'll not have that hearing, you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
People also waive their right.
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court in the case ending in 1254 on both counts. In the case ending in 5643 on the single count. There we are. In the case ending in 1032, he's bound over on the single count. Being held. If that's an ego. Also, the single count on the case ending in 1098. And on the last matter, he is bound over to circuit court on. Told me you wanted it. On all 3 counts. I'll look into that.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of information, wait formal reading, stand mute on all counts.
And then having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea as to all counts. Pretrial will be set
October 7th at 1:30 with Judge Simpson.
October 7th, 2025, 1:30 for Judge Company.
Yeah.
Bond in these cases will continue to take. Then you gotta get the. So it'll be just a minute, Ms. Douglas, on the information.
If that's something you can still do up there.
Like jolly. Court calls the case People versus Lester Braggs.
If you ever see us for the people.
Have you gone live yet? No. They just been doing this. Did they say anything to you yet?
Your client Bragg, just sit right there, sit tight. I've got court calls the case People versus Shannon Roberson. Mr. Roberson, can you hear us now? I heard him. Shannon Roberson, can you hear me? Can't. What were you gonna do?
Adjourn.
He's speaking, but I can't.
Ask him to wait, maybe.
My name is not Shannon Roberson.
Oh,
That may be the problem then. What's your name?
Oh, Christopher Isaacson.
my God.
Well, now we understand why you weren't answering.
Don't people know what he looks like?
No, I don't need any excuses. Do we have his file? Or is he just sitting here enjoying us?
I don't know.
They think he's Mr. Roberson?
Yeah.
Sir, what did you say your name was?
Christopher Isaacson.
Oh, wait, we have an Isaac. I don't. What court were you supposed to be appearing in front of? Do you know?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay, so do we have anybody?
Just call the last name.
It's ISAA.
No. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
What is it? How do you spell it?
See a Christopher Isaacs in it.
Okay, we're not seeing you at all in our system.
Okay.
So can you let the folks there know that we were expecting a Shannon Roberson?
Yes, I can.
They have them, that's fine. All right.
I will let them
Thank you
know.
for, you have a great day.
Thank you, you too. Thank you.
Follows orders very well. Not getting why he wasn't answering. Court calls the case versus Lester Bragg.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Bragg. And Your Honor, before we say anything.
Beyond the opposite.
He knows. He knows. We know he knows. Here we go. Your Honor, I did talk to him about the shorts. He's just on his way to work. So from here on out, if he appears in court, he will wear pants. We're asking for a 2-week adjournment. Your Honor, this case has actually been resolved. I need to prepare a restitution order to be applied.
We got long pants and back.
Bond.
I know.
So up until this point, he's appeared by Zoom. So I
Just didn't know.
we didn't know. And so, Your Honor, we're just asking that he be allowed this adjournment for 2 weeks. The case has been resolved. The restitution order will be submitted to the court. Upon the payment of that restitution, it's my belief and understanding that he will receive a misdemeanor. And I am preparing that order to provide to the court today. So we're just asking for a 2-week adjournment.
Probable cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Nicole McCauley.
If you were to the people. Assistant Public Defender, Shananda Carey, I can really, Your Honor, on behalf of Ms. Nicole McCauley. Nicole, state your name for the record, please. Nicole McCauley. Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment in this matter. We're working on a resolution with Ms. McCauley. There's also been, I think this court has already given her permission to be released to treatment. Yep. She's got the hold out of Wayne County, so we're trying to get coordinated with that.
Okay. August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Bond continued. And court does call the case. Court calls case People versus Xavier Briggs Sumner.
I should call this for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Briggs Sumner, Your Honor.
Your name?
Sumner. Xavier Briggs Sumner.
Asking for an adjournment.
We are, Your Honor. I'm sorry, we are actually asking to waive, and I do have that form here.
You're waiving?
We are waiving, Your Honor.
And Mr. Bellinger and I had a chance to discuss the case this morning. I stated that I would ultimately, of course, leave it to Mr. Ganatra, who was covering the court this is headed to, but that the defendant does appear to be a good candidate for IDA insert court.
All right. Sir, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, I am.
You understand the preliminary examination is a procedure where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense was committed and that you committed.
Yes.
You understand that you're waiving that right, you will not have that hearing, you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes.
People also waive their right.
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on a single count.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of information, wait formal reading, stand mute at this time.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set.
October 6th at 1:30 with Judge Fleischer.
October 6, 2025, 1:30 for Judge Fleischer. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Britton Morrison.
And this is the public defender, Chinaki Kayakuri, on behalf of Mr. Britton Morrison. Mr. Morrison, when you reach the counter, state your name for the record, please.
Hello, my name is Britton Morrison.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter. I have been in negotiations with the people. We would like to see Mr. Morrison in the in-jail Don Fon program as a start to our negotiations. I don't know if that would require an order for us. I do have one drafted now. Okay, I'll just send that.
I think you're going to need an order that he's to enroll, but I'm not sure where he would fall on the priority list.
Correct. Okay. So I think 3 weeks, Judge, if you have that.
Council approach.
Sure.
So
yes, Judge, I think that's a good start just to see if he's in the program.
Probable cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. bond.
That's 28, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
The court calls the case People versus Kevin Burden.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Burden. Kevin Burden, sir. And Mr. Kevin Burden is here, Your Honor, and we are just asking for one more adjournment. This case is before Ms. Burton Harris, who asked that we adjourn so we can discuss this a little bit further.
Oh. It is name dropping. Probable cause conference, September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's not what he did. He thought I won't get the adjournment on my own, but let me drop this. Court calls the case People versus Melvin Morrow.
If you ever to meet for the people.
And Laura Yagi, Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Mora, who's approaching. Mr. Mora, can you state your name for the court?
Melvin Morrow.
Your Honor, I would ask to address bond. I do have a green sheet as to the PCC, but I would ask to address bond.
Go ahead.
Last time Mr. Mora was in front of Your Honor for a PCC, I asked to address bond, and one of the court's concerns was his circuit court case that was pending. We went to circuit court last Friday. He was arraigned. He got a personal bond with a GPS tether in that case. So now my understanding is this is the only case that is holding him. So I am requesting the same bond in this matter, a personal bond with a tether. He does have someplace he could stay. He was evicted recently, but he's working with his case manager to see basically where he'll be able to find permanent housing, but he does have family, friends. His girlfriend is here to support him in the courtroom. So he has a lot of support and a place that he could stay while he's figuring out his long-term housing.
Response.
Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Moore may already actually have a GPS tracking to or in the file. If not, I was certainly requesting that if he is released. I'm very concerned that given here and understanding that we may lose him again at this time, but I understand that he does in fact need treatment and that the court is likely going to allow it. So I'm just requesting if there's not already an order on the file that when we include. I think Ms. Yagi represented the last time she addressed on that he would be able to do that. So that's the people's request.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this case will be set in the amount of a $25,000 personal recognizance bond. Defendant is to be fitted with a GPS tether prior to release.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Location. Thank you, sir. Case People versus Tiffany Cash.
Assistant Public Defender Alexis Services, on behalf of Cash.
You have that.
Director Tiffany Cash.
If they don't want Marta's portion. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we'd respectfully request an adjournment. We're still waiting on the prosecutor's office to receive some photos that they've requested from the police department.
How much time are they gonna need to?
Your Honor, I did already request them. I just didn't receive them, so I need to follow up. So not more than 2 weeks.
Not more than 2 weeks? You are optimistic. That's what I like.
Well, I mean, I already asked for them and there's no kind of stats that they should have sent them to me, so I feel like.
You just have faith that everybody's gonna act right, don't you? September 4th, 2025. Next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus, is it Eldonson Orizo Martinez?
Alice, that's on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Eddie Nilsson Osorio Martinez.
Name, sir?
Eddie Nelson Osorio Martinez, sir.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, can we approach as to the status of this case?
Matter to September 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll be in.
Which one? Maybe. You have it with that part.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh. Oh. Court calls the case People versus John Coffey.
Ashley Feldes for the people.
What? Yeah, what up? Leah, take care of that.
I thought you said a different name. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Kerma Dadush on behalf of Mr. Coffey.
Okay. That's the name I said.
It's my fault. It's never
I
your
know.
fault, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Coffey, can you state your name, please?
John Joseph Coffey Jr.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we are close to resolution in this case. The people are requiring that restitution be made in advance of an offer. I was going to ask if the court would be so kind as to put an order for $400 of bond to be held as restitution on case 25F31118.
They prepare that order. I'll be more than happy to sign it.
Excellent. That would be very helpful, Your Honor. And then I think we're looking for a German staff to get paid.
How much time will it take him to get that?
I mean, he in 2 weeks should be plenty of time. Right, Mr. Coffey?
Yes, I'm gonna try and take care of it tomorrow, but that'll be plenty of time. I'm working full time, so.
September 4th, 2025, 9.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the cases of the People versus Samuel Peoples.
Thank you, Richard. People.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Peoples. State your name, Sam.
Samuel Peoples.
Your Honor, in file 1326, Mr. Peoples has not yet been referred to the forensic center. I've prepared an order and we are asking the court to order a forensic examination. In that case,
All right, I will order a forensic examination without objection. on that case. What is my next date? Give me. Let's see how. Because has he already started the process?
I don't believe he's been interviewed, Your Honor. The competency hearings on those matters are October 30th.
It's just last week. That was last week. All right. So set of competency here, October 2025, 9 a.m. All right. What are we doing on the other case?
Your Honor, in the bond violation matter, we'd ask to continue our plea of mute at this time. That bond violation arose from the charges he is now facing in the felony case 1326. Which is charged as a felon, Your Honor.
Sergeant.
Ms. McDuffie apprised the court that there is a tether tamper, which gave rise to the bond violation. He has been charged with a felony for tether tampering. So I think at this time
He has been?
He has, yes, Your Honor.
That's the new one.
There is an error on the complaint. We are having that amended. It should be a general tamper versus the category that's specific.
Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. All right.
So we would just ask to continue our plea of mute and continue these cases to the competency hearing on.
So is he just going to remain in custody?
Your Honor, he's working with a social worker. We are asking, or between now and October 30th, we are hoping to file a written motion. I think something substantive that gives the court a better idea.
What's the objection in releasing? I mean, the thing is that as I understand the cut on the tether, he cut the tether, but he didn't go anywhere. Or I'm saying, yeah, worse, he cut the tether. I'm not. But he didn't go anywhere. He was right there when they went to go get him.
That's my understanding as well, Your Honor. If the court would consider it, then I'd ask that he be released back to home confinement.
I had all that anxiety.
Response?
Your Honor, obviously we had an extended conversation about this at bench at the last hearing. I don't have any objection to him remaining on the conditions that he was on prior to this incident. I'm concerned that, given that we have this incident, I don't know how sufficient that's going to be, but I'm fine with him returning to home confinement for previous terms.
Mr. Peoples, if I let you go back home, you're going to cooperate and do the right thing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that means you can't tamper with the tether.
I understand now.
You understand that?
Yes.
Or you understood it before you just did it?
I had a moment of anxiety that led to a freak out. Yes. And I felt like I needed to get it off me because it was claustrophobic and.
Got it.
Yes.
I hear you. Okay. All right. Here's going to be part of the issue. I don't know if there are funds available to try to deal with the payment for that strap. Do you know family-wise whether that's available?
Your Honor, we have been in contact with his family. It's certainly something I can ask them.
Pardon?
It's certainly something I can ask his family. They are here today.
They are here?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Council approach.
Just say that.
They said nothing. I may just order something. That's what they say? Got it. Alex. Mr. Green, Warren Green.
Yes, Your Honor.
Council approach on this.
Recording stopped.
On that data pay on $75. Two community corrections required. Place the strap. And I'm just need a bond, the blue form, reinstating his previous bond with condition. All right, good. That's okay. All right, Samuel.
Yes, Your Honor.
I give you another shot. You gotta try to do the right thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna do it. I think you can do it.
Me too.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what's gonna have to happen is somebody's gonna have to pay money for the strap that got damaged on your tether.
Understand.
I'm gonna reinstate your previous bond where you were previously at home, right?
Mhm.
And then they'll have to do that because you don't have a tether on now, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so they'll have to fit you with a new one prior to your release.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, don't let me down. You hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I add one thing? After consulting with Mr. Peoples' family, they are asking the court if Mr. Peoples has any kind of crisis or something like that, if he can be transported to Trinity Ann Arbor without necessarily violating a confinement order. I know it's tricky to do, but they can alternatively contact me and I can talk to the tether agent if that arises.
Response.
We addressed this, I think, in the last hearing. If Mr. Peoples needed to get seek help at the hospital, that wasn't going to be an issue regardless. He would just they would simply need to notify community corrections of what happened and where they are. And if there were any sorts of deviances from the home confinement zone, I think that was the plan, which was to immediately notify community corrections office. So that the court will be apprised of what was happening. But the tether conditions that ought to remain the same.
Actually, what happened last time was the public defender came up on Mr. Peoples' behalf with a communication from CMH and a request, I believe, from his family that they're aware of certain triggering events for Mr. Peoples. That on those triggering events arising, what they were looking for was some leeway from the court to allow them to take what action, not necessarily, I mean, if they had to go to Trinity, that's fine. That's a medical thing at that point. But from what I understood and what was explained to the court, sometimes it may just be a walk just to kind of bring him back and to do whatever. I mean, I'm not using medical terms, but yeah, I think you get what I meant. My understanding is, as we were looking at that, is the people were absolutely not in agreement with that.
That's not correct, Your Honor. The request.
Well, that's what you said.
The request for.
That's what you said at the bench. If you're telling me I'm wrong, then you better be clear, Jade, right now.
I will be clear right now, Your Honor. What I said was no to the request for a tracking tether, not for home confinement. That's what I disagreed with.
When he asked whether or not they could leave, you objected vehemently, which is why I came to the decision that what I was going to do was I was told and I made it very clear, we'll bring him in here. Because what I told him very clearly is, fine, you can ask for permission but maybe we're just in a situation to ask for forgiveness. Let the family do what they need to do. That's what you said. That was your objection.
I'm not disagreeing with that part. Their request is for a traffic to change.
Stop talking. You huff one more time and we're gonna have a problem. Childers, McDuffie, Mr. Brown, Miss Yagi, my chamber.
You have a picture to show? He has a picture to show, or what? Mr. Bulahanis, your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Bulahanis, P 36431 on behalf of Joshua Lazarick.
Sir, your name?
Joshua Lazarick, Your Honor.
All right, so your client pled guilty to operating while impaired. The prosecutor moved to dismiss the operating while intoxicated. He was referred for a screening and assessment. Have you had a chance to review the report with him? And are there any material additions, corrections, or deletions?
There is one material addition, Your Honor. Since he did the PSI interview, his doctor recommended that he be placed on Lexapro in addition to the Klonopin.
Okay.
So and he'll have a picture of the medication for the probation officer to show that he has been prescribed, that he has the prescription filled. I just wanted to make sure that that's on the record so he doesn't have an issue with that.
So you have a picture to show? He has a picture to show, or what?
He's gonna, when he comes down for probation, he'll have a picture to show the probation.
I got it. Okay. I'll modify the report in that aspect. So he's been prescribed Lexapro. Go ahead.
Yes, otherwise, there's no additions, corrections, or deletions. And based on the facts of the case, Your Honor, I would indicate that I think the recommendation from probation is reasonable under the circumstances.
Sir, is there?
To adopt it.
And he has been going to AA. Has he shown you that?
Yeah. Hold on one second, Your Honor. He's showing to me right.
I need to know that he's gone at least twice a week since July 30. So he should have probably 4 at least on there.
He does have, yeah, he does have 4, Your Honor. I have him right here.
All right. Okay, good. Anything else that anybody wants to say here? Sir?
No, you know that he's a veteran, Your Honor. Was in the Marine Corps for 9 years, and he received an honorable discharge.
Okay.
But that's in the report.
Right. Anything you would like to say, Mr. Lazarick? You know, you got to be more careful. I mean, I got an officer here telling them that you were coming right at them and they had to swerve out of the way. You got to be careful, son. Okay, 13 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, your place of employment or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. No alcohol, no controlled substances, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. You're to submit to chemical testing, PBTs and ETGs. I'm gonna make it bi-weekly for 4 months. If you're clean, I'll then revert it to monthly. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. I'm going to order that you continue to attend AANA twice a week until you're in intensive outpatient treatment. Once you get in intensive outpatient treatment, you no longer have to attend AA or NA. Also, you have to attend the Victims Impact Panel. You also have to obtain and maintain employment, provide proof, and also serve 4 days jail credit, 1 serve 3. I'm gonna let you serve those on the court work program. There's 3 days court work program, $35 a day for that, for a total of $105. In order that you pay fines of $300, costs $250, $75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. So your fines and costs are $675, screening fee $60. For $735, you have probation fees of $260 for $995, and then you also have court work program fees of $105, plus your cost of recovery of $150 for a total of $1,250. If you violate, your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for up to 93 days. You have 21 days to appeal and 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. Do you understand that? Sir, I didn't hear a word you said.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Can you pay all of this today, Mr. Boulahanis?
He's not in a position to pay it today, Your Honor. Can he pay $150 today and be placed on a payment plan? He doesn't anticipate.
Yeah, he's got 2 children. I don't have a problem. I'll tell you what, you pay $150 today and then $50, I'll make it weekly. Can you do that, you think?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll start you, I'll give you a little leeway time, okay? I'll start you beginning September the 5th, all right? If you ever need more time on the payment, no problem, call the court, we'll go on Zoom. I'll be glad to give you an extension. I did not sentence him on the civil infraction, the PBT refusal. That's fines and costs of $225. I'm just going to give him a day out in advance there, Mr. Boulahanis. So he's going to have to incorporate that somehow. I'll just say this, pay this one by December 1st.
Okay, I'll let him know, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you want him to go to probation today?
Yes, yes. If you just call over there, though, make sure that he's not going to have to wait around. 734-671-0201, 671-0201, extension 245.
Okay, I got it.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
David Daniel Blue Ball, 25T645469. Which one is it? John Keeper. Your name? Which one do you have, counsel?
It's been away.
It's a felony. Okay. Daniel David Blue. I'm sorry. All right, sir, you're here for a show cause. Do you have the money to pay this?
I just started working.
Why did you put this off so long?
I haven't had a job for the last 6.5 months.
You can't just ignore courts like this. When can you start paying on this?
I can pay next Thursday. I'm paying.
How much?
Full amount.
You sure? I don't need you to pay the full amount. Did you get paid weekly or bi-weekly?
Bi-weekly.
You pay $75 bi-weekly beginning August the 22nd, okay? If you feel like paying it ahead of time, that's fine, but just don't ignore courts like that. Default fees, late fees, you don't need all that. Good luck, okay? Nicole Marie Mayros, 25T646047. So is the felon?
Just waiting on Brownstown.
Okay, you called him.
I did, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Judge?
Good. Your name?
Nicole Maris.
All right, so she's gonna go, they're gonna go ahead and dismiss this. This is a no license. You got the dog, the animal license? Okay, you're all set. Case dismissed. Best of luck. Thank you. Chelsea Leanne Eldridge, 25T.
You may be seated. Are they gonna bring people's out? People's.
I'm grabbing Mr. Weinstein right now.
Your Honor, I'm very familiar with Mr. Peoples' case if the court wants to proceed.
All right. Ms. Douglas is now here on behalf of people on this one. So I think we can finish this up. Here's what I'm doing. His new case had $100,000 bond. I'm going to make his bond in his new case match the bond with the conditions in his other case. So that he can be released, because otherwise he would be held on that. He'll be refitted with a tether on, he'll be refitted with a GPS home confinement tether prior to release. My understanding is the family can pay the $175 to community corrections, so they'll get that paid. And all prior conditions are reinstated. And then we need a new date. So when do we?
Your Honor, my request.
Well, I got the competent, it's actually going to be October 30th.
Okay.
It's going to be our day. So, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I provide the court with the order to undergo forensic?
There hasn't been enough on this case yet, Mr.
I'm not.
No, go ahead.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
What is this? No, that's the order on the other case. I'm sorry.
Might be tomorrow, but as soon as you put the tether on you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Anything else on this matter?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. And Samuel, you told me you're going to do it, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Monica Collins.
I am here, Your Honor. Much to your enjoyment.
Yes.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Monica Collins, who I believe is appearing by Zoom.
Yes, she's here. Ms. Collins, state your name, please.
Monica Collins.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're seeking to waive to circuit court to seek HIDA.
A HIDA or something like a sentence, some resolution. Ms. Collins, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand that that's a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution?
Yes.
All right, people also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over on a single count.
Your Honor, if I may ask, Ms. Collins, is it okay if I sign the waiver in your name?
Yes.
Thank you.
You waive formal reading of your client's.
Yes, waive formal reading of a complaint and stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will later or not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be set for
October 8th at 1:30.
October 8th, 2025, 1:30. That's Judge Conlon.
Yes.
For Judge Conlon. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the People versus Derek Stevenson.
I'm Lori Yagi, Assistant Public Defender with and on behalf of Mr. Stevenson. Your Honor, I do have a green sheet in this matter. I am asking for a brief adjournment. Okay, I'm sorry. Could you say your name for the court?
Eddie Stevens, how you doing? He acknowledged me. Yeah, I knew who he was, so we're good. All right. How much time were you looking for?
I was going to ask for a week, but I think I remember, I don't know if this court is available, so.
Probable cause conference, August 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond contingent.
Your Honor, may I briefly address bond?
You may.
So Mr. Stevenson wanted me to ask this court if this court would consider allowing him to handle Wayne County. He has a bond denied hold out of Wayne County. I don't know exactly what will happen in that case, but he is very eager to try to figure out what's happening with that case and asked if this court would let him go there and then appear via Zoom for his future court dates here.
I can't, there isn't really a mechanism for me to do that. Certainly not for me to be able to get him back. That becomes a problem. I mean, if I release him on this, he'd go there, but then getting him back would be an issue.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll follow up with you about this. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Vincent Dunlap.
Oh. Your Honor, Lori Yagi, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Dunlap. Your Honor, this is a case where I've been in communication with Mr. Dunlap. I am requesting an adjournment. He's not here, obviously. He indicated to me that he completed Sacred Heart yesterday. I tried to call them to get documentation. He didn't have a release of information signed, so they did not give me any information whatsoever. I'm awaiting documentation from my client as to that completion of that, as well as he indicated that he is going to get additional treatment today. I don't have any documentation at this moment, so I would ask for an adjournment.
All right. Here's what I will do. I'm going to issue a bench warrant for his failure to appear today. Bond will be set in the amount of $25,000 cash surety. However, I won't issue that warrant until the 19th. Give you basically a few days to get that information to the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, because he does have the violation where he did not appear at all. Pardon?
The 19th.
The 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Gary Taylor.
Jennifer Douglas for People.
Cases. Got it.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor, can you please state your name for the record?
Yeah, Gary Taylor.
All right, what are we doing on this case? Because there's a number of things going on. I've got the reason he's in custody at this point is because of a conditional bond.
That is my understanding, Your Honor. I have been able to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I have been able to go over that with him. Frankly, Your Honor, we would ask to address that today to the extent that in speaking with Mr. Taylor, he said he really has no good explanation for that. He does advise that were he to be given a test for his consideration of his release, that he would not test positive for anything. He has 2 kids. He works in construction. He financially supports them and would like an opportunity to get out in order to do that.
Well, I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing, counsel.
Certainly.
Because I have the violation of his bond conditions, that being in case 5681, which are basically that he didn't go to community correction.
That's yes.
There is then a separate bond violation.
That I'm not aware of.
Okay, so yeah, I didn't think we were talking about that.
Okay, thank you.
Because that there is an Ann Arbor Police Department report. Well, which appears to have been possession of drug paraphernalia and other things.
It's my understanding that he's being arraigned on that this afternoon, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I believe I was told about that.
Well, I can either handle it or he can be arraigned on it this afternoon, but you guys don't have the reports or anything.
I don't have I don't have the report, Your Honor, but I would ask that if the court can handle the arraignment on that today.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Yeah, he's in. This go to the magistrate. Well, if you don't have the information, that's the problem.
I understand, Your Honor.
Nobody has it, so. So we'll get you both copies of what I have on that. On his one that has the violation, at this point, I'm gonna set. We were looking to adjourn these, is that what?
Your Honor, I was looking to set this for a preliminary examination.
Which one? Both of them?
Both of them, yes.
All right.
However, I mean, given, and I don't mean to interrupt again, Your Honor, given the fact that he has a new case that he's being arraigned on, it doesn't necessarily, I'm gonna explain this to you too real quick. It doesn't necessarily make sense to set these for PE. You want to keep those together so we can get the new report and the evidence. Does that sound okay? Sure. All right, so I would just ask for an adjournment.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's do this. I know they're setting, there's a new case that comes down, they're setting the 28th, so I'll adjourn this to the 28th, 2025 at 9. I'll let I'm gonna, on the Ann Arbor case, but the 25-5681, I'm gonna set his bond where he didn't appear for any testing, and given the violations, I'm gonna set his bond $25,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. I'll set that. His conditions remain in effect. On his other case, he was given a PR financial transaction case. I'm also gonna set that one at $25,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that with the conditions, and I'll let the magistrate handle it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I think there's your
Thank you.
copy. All right, thank you. The court does call the case People versus Jonathan Griffith.
And Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Griffith, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Griffith, can you please state your name for the record?
Griffith.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we are just seeking an adjournment on this. I have just been able to communicate with my client. I understand that he's seeking an offer, so I just want some time to negotiate that if possible.
September 4th, I'll adjourn probable cause conference to September 4th. That's 9. September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you. And Mr. Griffith, I'll be in touch.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People of the State of Michigan versus Stephen Wainwright.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Wainwright, who's approaching now. Who's taking it for the record?
Wainwright.
Thank you. Your Honor, I do have a preliminary examination waiver. Yeah, from Mr. Wainwright.
Sir, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you.
Yeah.
Understand that you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yeah.
People also waive
Yes, Your Honor.
preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over circuit court on count 1 with 2 filed.
Thank you. Your Honor, we waive formal reading. My client will stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
September 8th at 1:30.
September 8th, 2025, 1:30, Judge Hamud.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bond continue.
Court number. I'll submit that paperwork.
Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Taiwan Griggs.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Griggs, Your Honor. Is he appearing by Zoom? Is he?
So are you asking, is he in Zoom?
I am, Your Honor.
That would be a no.
Okay, so I spoke to his guardian last night. Mr. Griggs was in the middle of a mental health crisis. She told me she was calling the ambulance now to have him involuntarily committed.
That was last night.
Yeah, she called me at 10 because I had left the message that he needed to be in court by Zoom today. And she called me at 10 o'clock telling me she was going to have him involuntarily committed.
10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, 10 p.m. last night.
Okay.
I asked her to provide me.
I will put you in adjournment.
Thank you.
Because otherwise you're gonna keep going.
I would have.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. But in the meantime, I'm going to see if I can get him screened for recovery court. Yes.
Got it.
Thank you.
So I'll adjourn the probable cause to September 4th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Court does call the cases of the people versus Jessica Yoder.
Hannah Mackey on behalf of Mrs. Yoder, who's approaching. Please state your name.
Jessica Yoder.
Your Honor, we're requesting to adjourn this matter pending negotiations with the prosecutor.
I will adjourn these to August 8th, 28th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Court calls the cases of the people, or the case of the people versus Anthony Dyke.
Hannah Mackey on behalf of Mrs. Guyton, and I believe it's Antonio. Is it Antonio or Anthony Guyton?
Antonio, did I say?
Your Honor, it is my understanding that Mr. Guyton, he's not on a bus, don't worry.
It's what?
He's not on a bus.
He's not on a bus?
He's in Wayne County Jail.
That would be a better outcome for you if he were.
He was he's in Wayne County Jail right now, Your Honor.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I called yesterday and his wife answered and that he's in Wayne County Jail, and I checked jail and they transferred him to Wayne County Jail. But not JIS. I couldn't
So what
check
do you-
JIS. So.
So what do you want me to do?
To adjourn the matter, Your Honor.
Any objection from the people?
No, I would just ask that we set it out far enough so we can.
Right. Probable cause conference, I will adjourn to September 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case people versus Van Davis.
I'm back, Your Honor.
He's threatening me. Anyway.
Hannah Mackey on behalf of Mr. Man Davis, who's to my right. Please state your name.
Man Davis.
Thank you.
Your Honor, requesting to adjourn this matter. We're looking into a global resolution
A global resolution.
for his other cases.
Okay, so when are those other ones? That's up all over. I didn't get that. So, I mean, I could put it out 2 weeks, but is that gonna do? Will 2 weeks be enough, or does he have stuff?
This
I
should
think
be
he's got stuff
sufficient.
scheduled further out.
September 3rd is his next court date.
Home and misdemeanor.
Okay, right.
Then there's one in October.
So if I set it on the 4th, do you think we'll be able to? No, you want it the 11th?
One in October. Yeah, in October.
That's fine. Let's do it.
Shanasa says she can be ready on the 4th.
I like the 11th because his last court date's the 3rd and we're trying to do some sort of plea. We don't know what the plea cutoff time is. That ain't gonna happen.
Just send the.
See?
Right now.
See, that's thinking. And Ms. Mackey, that's what you were doing when you said, no, it's not gonna be enough time. You just didn't know why. So now it's trying to rush things and it wouldn't have worked. So we'll adjourn these out to September 11th. I think that way we'll get, if there's a global resolution, we'll have everything in place.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Man. Court calls the case people versus Joseph Fowler. Happily.
Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Joseph Hafley. Your Honor, I did speak with my client. He is in the hospital. I did speak with Ms. Zinda about it. There's also further discovery that's being provided. I do believe he's in the hospital because people were coming in and asking for his vitals and different things while I was on the phone. So unless he has somebody faking it really well, I would ask for an adjournment.
Wow, that's the best you got.
I would have no objection to the adjournment. Council told me they would just facts of proof of his treatment today and not.
All right.
That too.
Then August 28th.
Thank you.
Can we briefly vote for a second?
Yes, you may.
Six, 4, 5, 7, 5, 9, A and B. Good morning, ma'am. Your name?
Chelsea Albert.
Charged with driving while unlicensed. You're also charged with leaving the scene of a property damage accident. You have the right to an attorney. If you want one, I'll give you one. Do you want a lawyer? You sure? You got to keep your voice up.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and arraign you, and then I will send you to the prosecutor to discuss the case. Okay? If they don't give you what you want, you can come back and apply for a court appointed, okay? All right. On June 26 of 25, it is alleged that you did operate a motor vehicle on Western Lafayette and Trenton at 4:19 p.m. while you were unlicensed or without a cycle endorsement. It is punishable by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs are all those. And then you have to leave the scene of a property damage accident, which is a 6-point violation. It's punishable by up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You got to keep your voice up.
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. Now, do you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer? Pardon?
No, sir.
You want a lawyer?
Sure.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea for you. I'm gonna give you a personal bond of $500. We'll set you up with a lawyer right now. Your bond conditions are you cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You must appear in court as directed. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Have a seat, Howard.
Okay. 25. Yes, sir.
You. Your Honor.
Morning.
Edward Nyko. Yeah. Thank you. Like my appearance now?
Yes, please.
Okay, thanks. This is Edward Nyko, P42017, on behalf of Joshua Edward O'Day, who's present and to my left. State your name, sir.
Joshua Edward O'Day.
All right. Does he stand mute and waive formal reading, or do you want me to formally arraign?
No, he waives a right to have a formal reading, and we'll stand mute to the charge.
All right. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea. I'll give you $1,000 personal bond, no alcohol, no illegal drugs. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I will give you, he has no priors I'm seeing, and it looks like from the citation, it was a .11, correct, allegedly?
That's the, what my understanding is. I haven't had any discovery yet, but yes, that is, I believe, what's.
Okay. We'll set it for a pretrial. What do you have for me, Lisa?
August 28th at 8:30.
August 28th, good, Mr. Nyko?
Check that. That's 2 weeks out. I did just, we stipulated to a discovery order, Judge, yesterday, and that was sent to the police department. So we're, hopefully we'll get discovery pretty soon. I would hope that 2 weeks would be fine.
If not, you guys can stip to adjourn another couple of weeks, okay?
August 28th at 8:30, would we say? And are we via Zoom still?
As long as he's with you.
All right, very
Each other
good.
person or with him via Zoom.
We appreciate that, Judge. Now, does he need to come to the courthouse at all?
No, no reason.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Have a good rest of the August. We'll see you at the end of the month.
These days are going, the years are going fast, aren't they?
Years and months and days and hours. I just had a birthday yesterday, so.
Good, happy birthday.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be catching up to me soon. And
Right, very, very soon. Take care. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
All right, Brandon Scott Chandler. Mr. Chandler.
They're on Zoom.
Oh, okay. It just, he has Mr. Weinberg. Okay. Morning, Mr. Weinberg. How are you?
Good. How are you today, sir?
Good. Your appearance?
Aaron Weinberg on behalf of Brandon Chandler, who's sitting to my left.
Okay. How much more? This is going to be the third pretrial, right?
My first one, I need the.
Oh, you just got retained? Okay, good enough. All right, good enough. All right, your name, sir?
Brandon Chandler. Brandon Scott.
August 28th, is that when we're going to do, Lisa?
Yes, 9:15.
Is that good with you, Mr. Weinberg?
I don't know how quickly Trent will get me the discovery, so I guess I don't want to waste. Is there another date after that, or is that the next, is that the only available date?
I mean, he's just sending you a police report, right? He should have that over there. If he doesn't, you bring it up.
Looking for the body camera and the video from the in-car too.
Oh, and Mr. Bologna, see if you can get it to him. I mean, it's July 17th. I don't mind. I don't mind if we go out 2 more weeks. That's fine. You want to go 2 more weeks? Lisa, you got a date like in early September?
September 11th at 8:30.
September 11th at 8:30. Is that good with you?
He's on the way.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just encourage him. He's coming in here right now. I'll encourage him to quickly get that to you, okay?
Connor, I think he said someone could maybe email the discovery order to me. Do I need to come out there and grab it?
Oh, no, we'll send it to you.
Okay.
I signed it, by the way, so
I'll email it.
yeah, we'll email it to you. Mr. Bologna, your appearance?
Anthony, at the city attorney.
So you're gonna be able to get the body cam to him pretty quick?
As soon as that's signed, it will go to the Trent PD and they'll fulfill it.
Perfect. I'm adjourning this till September, so we'll go from there. So he'll email you the discovery order and what else?
One quick, what's the latest we could have it on September 11th for the court for the pretrial?
What, you want a later time?
If possible, yes.
I don't have a problem. Can you do 11?
Yes, that'd be perfect.
We'll make it at 11.
Thank you.
Okay, see you then, Mr. Weinberg. Nice to see you.
I see you too. Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Rise of Gibraltar LLC. Do I have anybody here for them? 25GA2776. Yeah, I think we need to start putting down that they need lawyers on these. I'll talk to you about that, Lisa. Your name?
Ralph Thomas.
I can't let you appear on behalf of the corporation, okay? Not on something like this. So you're gonna have to hire a lawyer, unfortunately, but that's the rule. So you are the resident agent, and are you the president as well?
Member, yes.
Pardon?
Member of the LLC, yes, a partner.
Okay, you need to hire a lawyer. We'll give you a date in a couple of weeks, okay?
Sounds good.
August 28th, Lisa?
Yeah, August 28th at 9:15.
At 9:15, okay? I wish you well. Good luck. Thank you. Penny Pruitt, you can go right down the hall and they'll give you a notice, by the way, sir. Penny Melissa Pruitt, did you call, what's the hold up with them?
The detective's in an interview.
Penny Melissa Pruitt, 25T645951 A and B and C. Your name, ma'am?
Penny Melissa Pruitt.
All right, you're charged with possession or use of a controlled substance. You're also charged with false information to an officer and license invalid. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll set you up with an attorney. You can go right out in the hallway, okay? And then either way, you're coming back in front of me, all right? Okay, after you speak with your lawyer, you and your lawyer will come in here.
Okay.
Is Rachel Marie McGarrett here? 25G306253. Well, I'm not gonna make him wait much longer. Did they tell you when they're gonna be done with the interview?
She had no idea.
Can she have?
She just said she's in an interview with somebody.
Well, they need somebody to stand in.
All right, see if I can get somebody else.
Your name?
Rachel Majero.
You're charged with failure to pay fines and costs as ordered, balance owing $375. And if you plead guilty, or if you're found guilty,
Just have to see.
you could have your probation, your 771 status revoked, conviction entered, and you'd be subject to a 90-day jail term. You understand that?
Yes.
Actually, this would be a first technical violation, so you can only get 5 days if you plead guilty or if you're found guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And I'm just telling you the maxims. I don't want you to get all worried. Would you sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to give you one at public expense. Would you like a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay. I'll enter a not guilty plea for you. We are going to have you speak with the lawyer today. And I'm entering a not guilty plea, and then either way, you're coming back in front of me with the lawyer after you speak with him. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. Good luck. See you in a few minutes. Thank you. Priority based policy, what?
Mr. Nykel logged back in. I'm not sure why. Do you want me to bring him in?
Do I still have the file here?
Which one was that?
Chandler, was it? Let me take this first. Priority Waste LLC, 25T646026 A and B. Your name, ma'am?
Good morning, Honor. Elizabeth Tremblay appearing on behalf of Priority Waste.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of discombobulated right now.
It's okay. Me too.
All right, so you're going to plead to, you're authorized to enter this plea, and you're entering a plea to overweight with agreed upon fines and costs of how much? $3,000, right?
$3,000, yep. Mm-hmm.
And then the expired plate to be dismissed?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, to that charge, overweight, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, please accept. It's fines and costs $3,000. I'm dismissing the expired plate, paid by September 14th, okay?
Okay, and we do have one more, Your Honor. One other trial.
People Against Priority Waste LLC, 25T646157 A, B, and C. Okay, there we go. Your name again?
Elizabeth Tremblay appearing on behalf of Priority Waste.
All right, so same thing. You're authorized to enter this plea. You're going to plead on overweight with agreed upon fines and costs of $1,000. And then the other two remaining charges will be dismissed. True?
Yes, Your Honor, that's true.
The charge of overweight violation, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, count one, plea to overweight is accepted, $1,000, paid by September 14th. Counts 2 and 3 are dismissed on motion of the prosecutor. You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. Well, I can't wait. That's not fair to these guys. Did they tell you to come in today?
He was advised that there was a badge for to come to court and just.
Can't Morrison stand in?
He must be tied up too, because he said, I asked him if he could stand.
Yeah, where's the Mr. Nichols?
I think it's
Oh, Joshua O'Day, 252-644-950. Mr. Nichol?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Edward Nichol on behalf of Mr. O'Day, who's still present with me. After we spoke earlier, he mentioned to me that he is had travel plans to attend a convention in Toronto, Canada, between the 20th of August and the 24th of August. He have permission to.
Here's the thing. It always makes me nervous with going to Canada. If there's a conviction here, those people can't even get back into Canada. I realize there hasn't been a conviction yet. I'm just but you got to double check that. I don't want him to get stuck somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'll say he can leave the state between August 20th and 25th. But you got to make sure, because I'm sure he's going to be fine, but
yeah,
the way things are going sometimes.
I understand. I appreciate it very much.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You as well.
Thanks. Diamond Gee, Diamond Mercedes Gee, 22B141007. Your name? All right. So you have Did you have a lawyer, ma'am?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know.
She has Mr. Gaith.
Oh, did you talk to Mr. Gaith this morning? Okay, I'm sorry. As soon as Mr. Gaith is available, I'll recall that case, okay? He's got a lot going on.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Thanks.
People versus Robin Finney.
And Lori Yags, public defender with him on behalf of Ms. Finney, who's approaching. Ms. Finney, can you say your name for the court?
Yes, Robin Lee Finney.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I have filled out a green sheet in this matter.
All right. How much time
I think 2 weeks should be.
Sufficient?
That would be fine, Your Honor.
August 20. Go ahead.
I expect a lot of that.
That's hope. August 28th, 2025.
All right, thank you.
What was the huff for?
No, you don't.
No. Oh, yeah. That's probably a bad thing today. All right. Yeah. Court calls the case, People versus James Lee Harbin.
I'm gonna wait for prosecution. It was McDuffie.
It's Andrew Childers.
Kerma Dadush on behalf of Mr. Harbin. Mr. Harbin, can you please say your name for the record?
James Lee Harbin.
All right, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant would be pleading guilty or no contest. I don't know how that's gonna happen.
As you already know, it is my fault. I did not realize the.
Tell me that.
Okay,
I can't take a no contest, but that just came at 9 o'clock this morning and
I understand.
I've been a little busy. All right, Mr. Harbin.
Yes, sir.
Here's what I'm gonna do. None of this is your fault. All right, I'm gonna adjourn your case out so we can take your plea at a later date.
Okay,
Once I get a chance to review the report, okay?
all right,
Okay, so we'll adjourn it out to the 28th,
all right.
August
Thank you.
28th at
All right.
9 o'clock. All right, sir?
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Take care.
Uh-huh,
On
have a good
continue.
day.
Take care, Mr. Harbin.
Cheers.
God bless.
So your email at 9 o'clock, by the time Ann gets it to me, what do you think I'm doing?
Not reading the report. Definitely, because it's your fault. It's my fault.
It sounds like that's.
It's completely my fault.
Wow, wow.
You're on the bench.
Go sit down. You are not helping anything. Court calls the case, people versus Al-Dashir Hassani. Yes, you may.
On behalf of-
Bye, Bella. You're here. Yeah, you know whose case this is. Seriously? How far can she go?
She's very fast, Your Honor.
She just walking up. What's she doing?
It's for
What case is that?
The one that we just called before.
Just handed.
Dang it, Hannah. Stephanie Can on behalf of Ms. Hess, Your Honor, who on behalf of, but not with. When I spoke to my client yesterday, I asked her to provide paperwork of admittance to a hospital. We called this morning asking her for that same paperwork. We have not received it yet. Client is indicating she is in a hospital. We're asking for a adjournment or show cause.
Bench warrant. A what? A show cause?
Well,
That's not happening.
yeah.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear bond, $25,000 cash surety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the
I'm done.
people versus Randy Hockenberry.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Randy Hockenberry. Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment to seek further negotiations. Thank you.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned September 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What's the long before state?
Okay.
Excuse me?
We're all set for King.
Yes.
You know, as much as you're out of this courtroom, you could have sneezed out there.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Just saying. Court calls the case, People versus Michelle Campbell.
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of people.
Where are you going? Do you have any more cases this morning? Oh, bye.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Ms. Campbell, Your Honor. Ms. Campbell, can you please state your name for the record?
Michelle Campbell.
And Your Honor, I do recall that you said last time that if Ms. Campbell wasn't here, then you'd have me taken into custody.
Yes, so she's here.
I did everything I could.
Thank you for saving him.
Long time no see.
Yes.
So, Your Honor, I am just asking for an adjournment in this case. Given the circumstances, I was hopeful that I'd have something worked out with Ms. McDuffie today, but
September 11th. 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. You take.
No problem.
I'll give it down. Court does call the cases of the People versus Benjamin Zetla.
As developed for the people.
Melissa Hutton here on behalf of Mr. Detla.
There was no writ. There was no writ done, so we will adjourn the probable cause in this case. Where were they? They're at the forensic center. So I'll
The
set.
report I had was still incompetent.
Right. So what I'll do is I'll adjourn it to the 11th.
The 11th, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. September 11th.
Yes, Your Honor.
What else do I have down? Perez, Forrest Michael Perez, 25B148508.
Morning, Your Honor.
Your name, sir?
Forrest Perez.
Okay, officer, good morning. Your name?
Officer Cameron Grimson.
Good morning. You ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
I'll ask you both to raise your right hands. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got. Officer?
I do.
Mr. Perez?
I do.
Okay, go ahead. You can proceed.
Your Honor, it's my understanding he wants to fight the ticket
Correct.
today. He was issued failed to yield for an accident. I sent a video of the accident to the court.
Do we have that, Lisa?
I have it. Yep, I can do a share screen if you want to see it.
Sure.
Okay.
Do you want to tell me what happened first while she's loading that?
Yeah, so Mr. Perez was northbound on Allen Road. Went into the left turn lane to turn westbound on the Sibley. The light was blinking red at the time, and he didn't yield. The other vehicle was south on Allen. The light turned yellow, but he was close and he proceeded into the intersection. Mr. Perez turned into the other unit and caused the accident.
Okay,
See it?
yeah, I can see it great.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Take your time. Oh, geez. Why aren't you responsible for failure to yield after seeing that?
After saying that, I don't know that I haven't started.
You have,
The way that I felt it happened was that this car had stopped and this car was behind.
you know you still have to stop on a flashing red, right?
I wish I had seen the video.
That's okay. You're fine. All right. I'm gonna find you responsible as charged. I'm sorry, 195. Can you pay that today?
I can't.
When can you pay this? Yeah, I'll give you until the 28th. If you need more time, call the court. And we'll go from there, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Is this your first hearing in here in front of me?
Second, I was unprepared the first time.
Did I tell you that?
I was in here with a younger gentleman and we wanted to plead to something, but,
You're fine.
yeah.
You're fine.
You know.
Good to have you. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Clanton. Quentin Antoine Clanton. 25G306486. Okay, your name? All right, you're gonna keep that child in school, right?
Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm gonna adjourn it one last time. If it doesn't resolve next time, I'm gonna have to set it for trial, okay? But they're gonna talk to him. They want to adjourn it says adjourn for defendant to talk to school next week. We'll make it August 28th, right, Lisa?
Yes, 9:30.
At 9:30 in the morning, okay? All right, good luck to you. Thank you. I don't have anything else. I'm gonna start that. Give me that file, please. That felony. People against Pittaway. Donald James Pittaway. 25E718080.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
For the record, Ian Caldwell, B67486, I'm going to Mr. Goodaway.
Mr. Pittaway, your name?
Donald James Pittaway II.
So your client charged with felonious assault.
Yes, Your Honor. This is my client, Stan B. Waive a formal reading of the charge.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. If you choose to say something in or out of court, whether orally or in writing, it can be used against you. You have the right to be represented by your lawyer at all subsequent court proceedings. Also, if you ever choose to submit to question with law enforcement officials, you do have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that question. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
You have the right to a probable cause conference within 14 days. You have the right to a preliminary exam within 7 days thereafter. At a probable cause conference, your lawyer will discuss the case with the prosecutor. If it goes to the preliminary exam, the people have to show that the crime was committed and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. If they prove that, you'll be bound over for further proceedings to the Wayne County Circuit Court. Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right, we're going to do August 26th at 9:30, and then that's September 2nd at 10:45. Those are going to be, you're going to be in front of Judge Hessen.
August 26th, Your Honor.
At 9:30 for the PCC, and then September 2nd at 10:45. I'll let you speak to bond.
With regard to bond, Your Honor, my client's 56 years old. He has no prior felonies. He's a Brownstown resident. He's gainfully employed. He works for Allied Universal Security. He's been there for 10 years. He's security at the Marathon Refinery, which is a federally protected facility. Judge, once he found out about this, he had called me, made arrangements to take care of this. The Brownstown informed there's a bunch of work. He's not a flight risk judge. He's going to come to all court appearances. We asked for personal.
This is his brother, right?
That's my understanding is the allegations from the brother. I haven't seen any discussion.
I understand.
The detective's out there, Your Honor.
Okay. Detective Tulas, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Detective Crystal Tulas, Brownstown Police Department.
All right. They're asking for a PR bond. What is your position on this?
Your Honor, we'd have no objection to that. We would just ask that he have no contact with his brother. It's my understanding that Donald Pittaway does not have any current or recent criminal charges. I believe he had 2 prior assault charges that stemmed from incidents that occurred back in 1992, but they were not felony charges.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, he had a couple little minor matters, 92, 97, but that was actually an ordinance violation, false information that disturbed the peace in 94. So I don't have any problem at all with this. $15,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You must appear in court as directed. No contact with Ronald Pittaway. You cannot write him, phone him, see him, text him, email him, or have anybody else do any of those things for you or on your behalf. You're not to have any contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. He's not been printed yet either, right?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And remind me, where does the victim live? Was it?
The victim is currently residing in our Tella Valley Mobile Home Park. It would take me a minute to get up his address, but it's not near where the where Mr. Donald Pittaway resides. He's residing with his with one of his friends.
So I'm not to enter the Tella Valley Mobile Home Complex. You're not to possess firearms. You're not to possess dangerous weapons. Any weapons have to be surrendered today to the Brownstown Police Department. And you do have to go over there. He's not been printed, so we're going to have him go over to Brownstown Police Department to be fingerprinted and photographed by August 14th, today at 1 p.m. And you can go there anytime, but by 1 p.m. And I'm going to sign that order, and we'll go from there.
Your Honor, with regard to the firearm, I point this as a CPL through his employer, employment with the security. Is there a way to keep the, just for work purposes?
Where does he take the gun at night?
I don't, our account's unarmed.
Pardon? So you don't carry a gun?
Oh, okay.
I have a CPL, but I don't.
Okay, I thought it was for work.
That's all right, don't worry about it. I understand.
So I'll make sure. Okay, so that's not.
No problem. Okay, good to see you, counsel.
You too, Your Honor.
And you'll go down the hall, get your notices, you'll take your order for print, you'll take the copy of your bond sheet and go over to Brownstown, okay? Best of luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Detective. Thanks. Someone, is Crystal Diamond Davis in here? Yes. Come on up here, please. Crystal Diamond Davis. And also Aaron Jordan Kennard. I have Davis is 25G306520. Kennard is 25G306491. Your name, ma'am?
Crystal Davis.
And your name, ma'am?
Aaron Kennard.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So, ladies, you have the right to a lawyer here. I'm going to think this through. How many lawyers do we have that could pre-try these today, Lisa? Do I have?
Yeah, we have an overflow here that can take one of them.
So when a lawyer represents two co-defendants, there's always a potential for a conflict of interest, all right? Somebody might say they didn't do it, the other person did it, I didn't do it, they did it, what have you. If you want a lawyer, I'm going to get you a lawyer. I can set you up with each with a lawyer today, and then you'll come back in front of me. Would you like a lawyer, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
Would you like a lawyer, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys go out in the hall, and my court officer will set you up with a lawyer, okay? Yep, right, go right out. Good luck. Chelsea Leanne Eldridge, 25T645-759. Oh, you have a lawyer too. Mr. Gaith, are you on this one? Mr. Gaith? Who is your lawyer, ma'am?
Hello.
Mr. Gaith, can you log in on this Chelsea Eldridge, please? I think that's yours.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
So those both need separate lawyers, co-defendants. So we're going to give them separate lawyers. He's on his way in, ma'am.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay, your appearance?
Mazen Gates, appear on behalf of Ms. Eldridge.
All right, and your name again, ma'am? Nice and loud.
Chelsea Eldridge.
All right. So for purposes of arraignment, does she stand mute and waive formal reading?
Yes, Judge.
I actually already arraigned her. Then she said she wanted a lawyer. I've entered a not guilty plea. I've given her a personal bond already. I enunciated those terms. We'll adjourn this to what, August 28th, Jennifer or Lisa?
Yeah, August 28th at 9:30.
All right, thank you. So you're going to go down the hall. You're going to get your date. But first, do you work, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Where do you work at?
I work at SOS, Assess on the Spectrum. Take care of autistic children.
How much do you make there?
I make 18 an hour.
Okay. Can you afford your own lawyer?
No.
All right. Lisa, I'm just going to have you have her fill out a petition down there. If I can, please. John's out of the courtroom. And I'm sure I'm going to appoint her a lawyer. So you go down the hall, get your notice, fill out a petition so you can have a lawyer going forward then, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
Judge, I just want to make sure there was only one of the files that was marked as arraigned.
What's that?
There was only one of the files. She's got two, an A and B case.
Yeah, I advised her. I just didn't mark the one up. To leave the scene and the other one, leave the scene and drive while unlicensed. Yeah, I did arraign her. I just didn't mark the other one up. She was just in front of me about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to do Diamond Gee now? Is that your?
That's mine, Judge. We can do that.
Okay. Let's bring in Elizabeth. All right. People get Diamond Mercedes Gee, 22B 141007.
Good morning, Judge. Mazen Gates, appear on behalf of Ms. Diamond G.
Your name, ma'am?
Diamond G.
So, counsel, it looks like on July 8th, I sentenced her, all right.
I was under the impression, Judge, she was being sentenced today, she wasn't being arraigned.
No, I know. That's exactly right. And I'm trying to read my notes. I had a hearing, and I found her guilty. I dismissed count 3 and count 4. And I don't know if she pled. Lisa, maybe you can tell me. I didn't make very good notes that day. She pled to 1, 2, and 5, or was found guilty of 1, 2, and 5. That is failure to attend a scheduled visit on May 30 of 25, failure to attend a probation visit on June 11 of 25, and failure to provide verification of attending and completing outpatient treatment. So she was found guilty on those dates or pled guilty. Can you discern that, Lisa?
I might be able to clarify for you too.
Your appearance?
Elizabeth Wilds, probation, Your Honor. You did find her guilty on counts 1, 2, and 5. Counts 3 and 4 were dismissed. Those were at times in which she was in the hospital due to give birth. So the other one, I ended up dismissing, Your Honor, because she went in for testing the next day.
Okay, so that was back on July the 8th. I rescheduled it for August the 5th. And then it said the defendant was in the hospital with her son, and I went ahead and we adjourned this to today's date at 8:30. So with that, Mr. Gay, what would you like to say? I did write a note here and I cannot read it. It's not good, but I said something. I said she was getting treatment by then.
I think you ordered her to treatment by then, Judge. She did start, she is back in outpatient therapy. She has been going once a week. I believe according to Ms. She did start back on August 8th was her first session. So she is attending one time per week. She is back in therapy. Judge, she's making an effort considering her situation with her minor children and the fact that she was just recently gave birth. I would ask the court, Judge, to give her an opportunity to continue to try to fulfill the conditions of her probation. She understands that she's got to be more diligent with respect to keeping her appointments and making her monthly testing. I believe that she will be able to do that moving forward.
Anything you would like to say, ma'am? You know, this case has been going on since 2022. Now, at some point, you either got to decide you're going to fulfill the conditions of probation, we're going to be done with it, or you're not, in which case you're not going to like what I have to do. Tell me what your thoughts are.
Yes, Your Honor. At a previous violation, we did extend her probation up to February 17 of 26. I did get verification from the Guidance Center that she met with a new therapist, Ms. Johnson, on August 6th. I did indicate to them that her previous therapist, Jessica Sims, wanted her in the co-occurring. So I don't have any verification that she attended on August 6th. I have verification that she was scheduled. I'm confident as far as the email that she's engaged in treatment, but I want to make sure she's engaged in a proper level. The outstanding issues on the file, Judge, again, previous violation, you had ordered her to pay $150 a month beginning September 15. As far as the payment plan is concerned, with all monies to be paid January 31. You ordered 40 hours of the community service to be completed by September 15th. And I do want to indicate that she still has those open warrants, specifically the one on an 18th district court for an assault and battery case. All of those, of course, were overdue at the last violation. We pushed out due to the pregnancy, but I just want to bring that to light in the court because September 5th is nothing but 30 days from now, basically.
5th or 15th?
15th, I'm sorry, 1-5.
Judge, according to Ms. G, she did, the therapist that she met with was supposed to send something out to probation. So she was under the impression that they would provide that proof of attendance.
All right, so where do you suggest we go from here?
Your Honor, again, I feel confident that she's communicated with the Guidance Center. I communicated back to them in regards to, again, ensuring that she's in the proper level of treatment. The co-occurring program that was recommended for her is for both mental health and substance abuse treatment, something Ms. G would benefit from. And that is where you're attending weekly group and weekly individual sessions. And my understanding is that is what they were going to set her up for. So I'm just concerned when counsel indicates that she's going once a week. But again, this is very fresh. If she just resumed on August 6th, she wouldn't have anything but at this point, a session or two underneath her belt. I don't know if we need to revisit the money. I don't believe that Ms. G is employed or earning any income at this point in time. And I do believe that September 15th is still a good date for the 40 hours. There's no reason she can't volunteer her time, especially looking back at the original sentencing date. And perhaps a new date for open for her turning herself in on her warrant, Your Honor.
You still have to go by the date I gave you, September 15th.
Okay.
look, I want to work with you, but you're making it difficult. Okay? I mean, I'm gonna give you a break here because I get the fact that, you know, you had a child and all of that, but you have to follow through on these things. And I have a feeling, I'm just looking at your file and you have a history of just not doing what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna let this one go. I'm gonna let it go. But I'm gonna expect full compliance with everything. And if you need additional time to pay, you have to come and talk to me on or before a due date. Do you understand that?
Yes.
When I say I'm gonna let it go, what I'm gonna do is I will only, give me a second here. Yeah. I'm gonna simply say, okay, even though this penalty should be a lot worse, I'm not gonna order any I'm not going to order any additional payment. But you now have 9 total violations. 10 is not a charm. You're gonna serve 8 more hours of community service on this, but I'm telling you, and I'm not threatening, if you don't follow through by what I've just ordered and everything that we have that you're supposed to be doing with probation and violations, you're gonna have a big problem with me. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I'm gonna give you to serve these 8 hours of community service until October the 25th. Now, I can't be any nicer than this, but my patience is running thin with you because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Take advantage of this. If you don't, you're gonna regret it. And I'm not trying to threaten you. I'm telling you how it's gonna be. Do we understand one another?
Yeah.
Good enough. Stay with me now.
Did you want to give any type of time frame for those open warrants again, Judge?
Well, we said my original order was September 15th, right?
The last violation, you did not address any new due date on the open warrants. You only addressed those dates for time to pay and for the.
I'm sorry. Well, then I misunderstood a little bit. Defendant declare all warrants by September 15th. You understand that?
Yes.
You better start going in there, ma'am.
I did. I want to when you figured it out. That was 3 different charges. I actually got put with them.
Let me check something. When did you go there? This was run on August 7th. And unless you've been somewhere in the last week, you still have warrants out of the 22nd District Court for assault or assault and battery, out of Romulus, 34th District Court. For a plate violation. You have one out of Romulus for another civil infraction. And you have another one out of Romulus for another civil infraction. You got to go clear those warrants, especially Westland has nothing to do with this. 22nd is Inkster.
Yeah, I think 18th, I might have misspoke. 18th District Court is for that MDOP, I believe, Your Honor. I think I misspoke as far as what the offense was, but it's an MDOP out of 18th District Court.
What's the date of the lien on yours?
September 4th of 2020.
No. When was the lien run on that case, on that?
This has been run a while ago, Your Honor. This one was January 30th prior to the last.
Okay, so she must have taken care of that. August 7th was the lien that I have on my hand here, and there is no indication of a warrant out of Westland, but you do have one out of Inkster and 3 out of Romulus. All right, good luck. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Thanks.
Well, Miss Bradford's also online. Did you want to do that one?
Yeah, I just pulled that one up here. Rabria Caprice Bradford, 23T641127 A and B. Your name, ma'am?
Thank you. Good morning, Judge Mazengate here on behalf of Miss Bradford.
So that she's going to plead on file B to allow an unlicensed driver to drive. They're going to dismiss the expired license. And then they're also, she's also going to plead to unlawful use of plate, correct?
Correct, Judge.
So if you plead guilty to those two, possible penalties of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail costs, or all those unlawful use of a plate is punishable by, I believe, by up to $100 in fines, 90 days jail costs, or all those. Do you understand that? And you are presumed innocent, and they have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Is she in? I don't have the C file, Lisa. Has that been taken care of? Ma'am, you're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If you plead guilty, you're giving up your right to a jury trial. You're waiving the presumption of innocence. You're waiving the requirement that they prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you're waiving your right to a contested hearing of any kind. You're waiving your right to remain silent. You understand all that?
Yes.
You understand if you plead guilty, we're not going to have a trial of any kind. We'll proceed to sentencing after I take your plea.
Yes.
Charge allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Charge unlawful use of a plate. How do you plead?
Guilty.
On October 4th, 23 at 8:20 in the morning, were you operating a motor vehicle on Fort near King and Trenton?
Yes.
But were you were operating a vehicle and you were suspended at the time or revoked, correct?
Yes.
And did you have an unlawful plate?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do? Where'd you get that plate at? That plate did not belong on that vehicle, correct?
No, it didn't.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody in the world forced you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea to unlawful use of plate, accept your plea to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm going to also dismiss expired license. And I'm ready for sentence, Mr. Gaith. Anything you'd like to say?
Judge, just that this case has been outstanding. Miss Bradford has been making an effort to clear all her other holds so that she can get a valid license, Judge. According to Miss Bradford, I spoke to her this morning. She's cleared all her outstanding warrants except two. So the lien check that was the lien that was provided, I believe, is August 7th. She said that she cleared everything, or at least the ones that she did pay off, by August 10th. So I don't know that it reflects the updated clearances. And then, you know, Judge, at the time she was pregnant, she was moving around for a while. But now that she's more stable, she understands that these, you know, this is stuff that can't happen on a regular basis. She's making an effort, Judge, to clear all her outstanding other warrants so that she can get a valid license. And hopefully this will be the last time that she's before you on something like this.
All right, ma'am. Anything you'd like to say?
Prior, I know the first time I came into court, you were upset with me because I haven't came at all. So I've been putting in the effort and coming to each court date that I've been given since then. As far as my knowledge, I just got the 2 warrants to cover in Allen Park and Ridge. And I plan on handling that as soon as possible.
You got to stop missing court dates. Okay? You missed 4 court dates here.
How many?
4. You didn't appear in November 9 of 23, December 7 of 23, February 15 of 24, or in June the 9th. And then you came back in or were brought in, I don't know which, on June 18th. It looks like you came in, but you got to stop doing that. You're only making things worse for yourself. You understand what I'm telling? You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all.
On the unlicensed driver to drive, 100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victim's rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 40 in attorney fees, 365 or 60 days. On the unlawful use of a plate, 50 fines, 50 costs, 75 victim's rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 2 1/4 or 30 days. So you owe $590 now. Can you pay that?
She's gonna need a payment plan, Judge.
Payment plan.
What is your payment plan? What you set it up? You tell me what you're going to pay and when.
$100 each month starting in September, on September 1st.
I'll do that. $100 a month, starting September 1. She's gonna pay first on the A file, then on the B file, Lisa. And if you don't have the money, which can happen, right? It can happen. Air conditioners go out, engines blow up, whatever. I'm just telling you, you can call the court. We'll go on Zoom on her before the due date. I'll give you an extension. You can walk in here, okay? $100 a month on the A files, starting September 1. After you're done on that, you're gonna pay on B. You understand? Do you understand everything?
Yes, just to be sure, you had me scheduled to come back on the 29th. So after today, I wouldn't have to.
Set for a jury trial, Judge.
Oh, yeah, I had it set for a jury because this has been lingering so long. No, this ends that. You don't have to show up on that day. You're done. Just make your payments and we'll be all set, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
Good day.
Thanks. All right. Jacob, Chris, do we have the interpreter's file ready? Who's your client? And who's the lawyer? No lawyer?
Proper.
All right, give me that file. I'm going to do that one now. Real quick, I'm going to take Jacob Christopher Less now. 24F242298. Mr. Less now, your name?
Jacob Christopher Less now.
All right, you're charged with failure to submit the biweekly testing as ordered on August 5th. You had one technical violation previously. This would be a second. You could get 10 days in jail if you plead guilty or if you're found guilty. Those are the maximums. Do you understand that? And you just sign the advice of rights. To read it and understand it. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to give you one now at public expense if you want one. Would you like a lawyer? The charge you failed to pay or failed to submit the biweekly testing is ordered on August 5th. How do you plead? Did you fail to appear for testing?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you show up?
Work trip. I was in South Bend.
Did you get permission to leave the state?
No, that's the whole thing. I was talking to Mr. Sino. I just had a lot going on. I needed to go. I needed to make overtime. Issues, some issues I've had in the last couple of weeks, and I've kind of been all over the place trying to deal with it. Issues with family, like money problems. So I have to pay my own rent and my car payment bills. Yeah, everyone does, but something happened, and I needed to.
You can't just leave.
I had a week left, and I did my probation when I did next Friday. But I've been doing a lot of stuff, and I know that's no excuse, but I needed to make sure I could pay rent.
Nobody would have denied you permission to leave. How long were you gone?
Very last minute.
How long were you gone?
Only like 2.5 days. I explained everything to Mr. Sino.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea. Nobody's forced you to plead guilty, right?
No.
All right, I'm going to ask you to have a seat. I'll be right with you, okay? Thank you. People against Winder Rafael Segovia Vilas, 25T 645 763 A, B, and C. Good morning. How are you? Your name? Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that you will make a true and accurate translation between the court and the defendant.
I do.
All right. You're a certified Spanish interpreter.
Qualified in Spanish.
Right. With Spanish, right?
Yes.
All right. And sir, can you tell me your name? You have two charges. Driving while license not valid and driving with an unregistered vehicle. If you want a lawyer, I will give you one. Would you like a lawyer to represent you?
Yes.
All right, who's gonna be our docket lawyer today? Okay, Mr. Gay, I'm gonna send the interpreter and Mr. Segovia to you right now. And I'm gonna ask you, so John, take them to him and tell him I'd like him to do them now, and then take that to the prosecutor and tell him I'd like him to do that one now, just Mr. Bologna. So we're gonna send you with the interpreter to a lawyer. And then he will speak to the prosecutor for you and on your behalf. And either way, you're going to come back in front of me.
This one goes to the trial prosecutor, Bradford.
Yes. Okay, any questions? Thank you. No, I already sent this.
Oh, I thought you said something goes to the prosecutor.
Well, he's got to go.
He's going to the gate.
The point is, we're putting that on the top. I want them to talk to him.
Yeah.
And then.
So this is done.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, 17 hour.
All right. Let's go back on Les now, but I need Emily in here, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can I see the docket, please? Jeez. Do you have a civil infraction or these cases at 9:45? Gabriel Hash, Nolita Rice, Devontae Ross, Alyssa Jones at 10. Do we have any of those?
Hash is a Gibraltar prosecutor. What's the other ones?
Nolita Rice, Devontae Ross.
They never checked them.
Is anybody out there on those, Lisa?
No, not on Zoom.
Well, you can put those in front of the court now. Okay. Nolita Wileen Rice, 25W838-904. What's your name, ma'am?
This is the first time she comes on.
Did you just walk in?
She must have.
Okay. Well, your case was scheduled for 9:45 is why I asked.
I came from Detroit.
Case was scheduled for 9:45. I don't care if you came from Tuscaloosa.
Did you call that case?
Ma'am, I just called it, yes.
Oh, I'm here.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Jacob Christopher Lesnow, 24F242298. Your name? Your name? Okay. He pled guilty. He pled guilty and I asked for you to come in. How's he been doing otherwise?
It's the travel with his work and his testing. So we had a conversation about, he has to give more notice and he can't leave until he actually has permission. So he had emailed me for this trip. I was waiting to hear back from his therapist before I responded because he had let his treatment kind of fall to the way, and I wanted to make sure he was back in compliance. So he went to his appointment, we're back good on that. But then his caller was called, so he could have tested in the morning and then left for his travel, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But he left and did test.
So I woke up that morning and I immediately went to dentist, so the guidance center, and then ran after that to South Bend. There's no excuse. I've been just a lot of moving parts right now going on for me, and I'm just trying to do it the best I can. I came back.
Yeah, but why didn't you test?
I honestly, Judge, I wasn't even thinking of doing. I really was just gonna go see dentist and go to South Bend. I came back and 2 days later I tested. There's no excuse. there's been a lot going on.
I know, but you can't just say there's a lot going on. I mean,
recently stuff happened with family and money for me, and so I live on my own. And I'm just trying to.
Where do you work again?
Airport.
What do you do there?
Line technician.
Why did work take you to South Bend?
So I work for a private aviation company. They have a couple hundred FBOs all over the country. My GM here in Detroit is also the general manager in South Bend. Signature just bought an FBO over there last year. Been trying to get it functional. So I've been going to South Bend the most.
I mean, I can't let you off probation when you're missing testing under those circumstances a week before.
I understand.
Do you have any suggestions here?
I mean, I'm kind of with you, especially with kind of a little bit of lapse in treatment, that maybe even a 2-month extension, let him get back in the flow with that. I would give him 4 more tests under his belt.
Probation's extended. I was thinking I'm gonna go 3 months. How often do we have him testing now?
Right now it's bi-weekly.
Anything else you want to say?
Sir, phone had a mistake, but I just need to make sure I can pay my bills, that's all. And
I'm sorry, you what?
I was just, it was stupid.
You pay additional costs of $50. I'm extending probation for 3 months until November 22. You have to pay additional probation fees of $60. I want you to test weekly until October 1 and then bi-weekly. If you're clean, you're to serve 8 hours of community service. I'm gonna give you until October 1 of 25, okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Come on now, stay with it. You seem like a nice kid. Have a good day. No leader rights. 25W838904.
Right to the podium. Right this way.
Your name, ma'am? Nolita? You gotta keep your voice up.
Nolita Willeen Rice.
So how did I mispronounce your name the first time?
You said Nolita Willeen the first time.
Well, isn't that your middle name?
It's not Willeen, it's Willeen.
Well, it's Willeen. The court administrator gave me your letter. I read it. You gotta be in a little tough though. I don't know. I don't have.
You was rough on me the first time. I mean.
No, I wasn't rough on you.
Sir, I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just trying to mind my business and drink my water.
And do what?
Stay out. I'm trying to drink my water and mind my business and stay out of Woodhaven. Because I didn't get to explain. I don't come here. I was sent here through an Amazon run. They ran me to, I thought it was Grosse Pointe. It ended up being Grosse Field. So I'm not even familiar with this area.
They got you going 41 in a 25-mile-per-hour school zone.
Well,
listen to me.
There were no signs.
Listen to me.
There were no signs from.
Would you please listen to me?
Sure.
I take offense to your letter. I really do. I don't know where you come up with it. I didn't ask you to state your name like I did with the other defendants.
You didn't?
Especially after mispronouncing your name.
Mm-hmm. When I walked up, you said, oh, you said, no, we don't Willeen Rice. And then I walked up to the court.
I didn't say it like that.
Okay, can we have a recording of the last time I appeared in this courtroom, sir? Because you asked everybody.
So I made a mistake. See, some of us on this planet, even judges, realize we're not infallible. So if I forgot to ask you your name or mispronounced your name by calling you Willeen instead of Willeen.
And Nolita is Nolita.
Nolita as opposed to Nolita.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I didn't pronounce your name correctly, my sincere apology. I have.
That's not really the issue. The issue
Well,
is the way that you told me I do what I want to do.
I don't think I said I do what I want to do.
Somebody play back the tape. You said I do what I want to do, and I told you that I was driving a rental car that the speedometer was malfunctioning.
You were here for a department rep hearing. I just want to clear the air here.
Mm-hmm.
You were here for a department rep hearing.
Okay.
Now, the officers should learn a lesson because in an effort to be too kind by writing you initially for impeding instead of 41 and a 25, this is the kind of thing that can happen. If you don't resolve it at a department rep, I'm going to set it for a hearing.
I was not.
Ma'am, don't interrupt me, please. So, you know what, there's no reason for us to go on like this. There was a motion to set, ma'am, don't interrupt me. You keep interrupting me. And I hope you're as hard on yourself as you apparently are on other people. I pronounced it Nolita as opposed to Nolita, and I said Willeen instead of Willeen. Seriously. If you're that great at doing everything, you ought not be standing here. You ought to be president. But at any rate, I can't, my condition caused confusion. So here's what I'm going to do. In fairness, the officer isn't here, but you didn't show up on time either. I'm setting aside the default judgment. Default judgment set aside. We're going to reset an informal hearing. If you want, I'll be glad to let you appear by Zoom for that hearing. She'll explain it down there. You can appear by Zoom. We'll reschedule it. If he doesn't show up, I'm going to dismiss the case, okay? So we'll reschedule it. If you want to do it by Zoom, Lisa, set it for Zoom. Is that what you want?
That would be great.
Then I'll do it by Zoom for you, okay? Good luck. People against, do I have another file? Shoot me. Majera, Rachel Marie Magera, 25G306-253.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Carol Crawford, representing Ms. Majera.
Okay, Your name, ma'am?
Rachel Majera.
All right. The balance owing 375, which,
Your Honor, she doesn't have that today. She just started.
I know, but why did she come and talk to you?
I don't know why she didn't come and talk to you, Your Honor. She just said what she could.
Well, that isn't good enough. I told you to come and talk. Ma'am, didn't I tell you to come and talk to me if you didn't have the money?
I did not speak with you personally, no, but I did keep in contact with my probation officer to let her know.
When I sentenced you on February 27th, didn't I tell
I did
you?
not receive anything up until this.
Ma'am,
morning.
listen to what I'm telling you. When I sentenced you on February 27 of 25, did I or did I not tell you that if you didn't have the money to come and talk to me, and I ordered you to pay 50 weekly beginning March 26th, did I tell you that or not?
Yes.
Then why didn't you do that?
At the time, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I did not have a vehicle. I got a vehicle.
You live in Flat Rock.
Yes,
Who do you live with?
still in the current same situation that
Who do you live with?
my niece.
Does your niece have a vehicle?
Yes, she does not let anybody ride it, drive it, or she takes you anywhere.
Where do you work?
It's not an excuse.
Where do you work?
Holiday Inn.
So I'll take her plea if that's what you want me to do, or we can have a hearing.
No, Your Honor, she's gonna plead guilty. She's asking for some more time to pay her payments.
If you plead guilty here, you could be sentenced to, with no violations, 5 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes,
And you understand all your rights?
yes,
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that?
yes.
The charge, you failed to pay $375, fines and costs disorder. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to pay?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Plea is accepted. So the problem is now I have to extend her probation. And now we have to she has to incur other fees. How long is it gonna take her to pay this?
Your Honor, my client just started this job. She's promising the court she can pay $50 every 2 weeks starting August 28th.
Anything else, ma'am?
No, sir.
Pay additional costs of 50, additional probation of 50, 60. I'm extending your probation so you can pay that until November 27th. I don't know if that'll give her enough time. You're saying she can pay $50 bi-weekly.
Starting August 28th, Your Honor.
But all money to be paid by, which will now include that 50 and 60 to be paid by November 15th. Can you do that? I can make it 4 months if you want. I could extend it 4 months.
If you can believe what it be, yes.
I'll extend it 4 months. I won't charge additional probation fees. We'll make it December 27th is the day. Pay 50 bi-weekly beginning August 28th. If you don't have the money, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom on or before the due date. I'll be glad to give you an extension.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Judge,
Yeah.
she had a prosecutor review today also.
So we're gonna have to adjourn that. See, that's, yeah, when, can you just give her a new date down the hall?
December 18th.
All right, December 18th is gonna be your new review hearing date, so you can get this dismissed, okay?
Yes.
So you gotta pay off the money by then. No, December 18th at 8:30, go down the hall, get your notice. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom, I'll give you an extension. Please don't ignore me, okay? You got it?
Thank you.
All right, good.
Thank you.
Jameson, Nehemiah James Jameson, 25G82767.
Sorry, guys. Morning, Your Honor. Rosella and I agree from the defendant. We have.
Good morning, sir. Your name?
Your name, sir.
Nehemiah James, Your Honor.
All right, this is a nuisance case, right?
Yes, sir. Related to the building part. We agreed to escort stand and interplea and not guilty.
Did I not? I didn't arraign him before, did I?
No, they had a tough visiting prosecutor here that day.
Okay, I wrote down, so I'm gonna give him a personal bond, $100. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. And you gotta take care of this, right? See, this ticket says unfinished construction home after 20 plus years.
that's not older than he is. He inherited the house and Mr. Hinman is the, I guess, administrator of the estate. They went to probate papers and they've already applied for inspections. And it was your father owned the property?
Yeah.
And he lived.
All right, Lisa, give me another date. I don't believe I ever arraigned him on this.
No, he didn't, Judge.
So I just, that will reflect August 14th, but you got to move this along, okay, sir? So give me a new date, Lisa, if you would.
Do you want to go 2 weeks?
I mean, I don't mind going 4, but.
I think 4 is trying much more than the building.
Okay, adjourn to, give me 4 weeks out.
September 11th at 8:30.
September 11th at 8:30.
Judge, we appreciate your indulgence.
Thank you very much. Have a great day. Thank you. Okay. Velaz, Winder, Raphael, Segovia, Velaz, 25T645763A and B and C.
There's a C case there?
Yeah, in a C case. That's a civil infraction, no insurance. Okay, your name? You're still under oath?
Yes.
Okay.
Designate the behalf of the defendant.
Does he stand mute and wait formal reading?
For purposes.
Your name again, Mr. Segovia? All right. I'm gonna adjourn it for 4 weeks, Lisa. I can't really, I want to make sure justice is done, but we're paying these interpreters an exorbitant amount of money now. So I'll go until mid-September. If he needs to consult with an immigration lawyer, he should do so before then or what have you. And I'll take this out to the 11th of September at
8:45.
8:45, okay? And nothing against them charging. They're free to get their time paid for, but I'm just saying that we're having issues.
We got the email.
Okay. All right. Understand all your rights on the advice of rights form that you signed?
Yes.
I don't know if there's immigration consequences. I don't want to talk about it. But you should get you should talk to somebody, encourage them to do that, will you?
I actually do that stuff myself.
Good. Okay, good enough. Good. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good luck. Go down the hall and get your notice and we'll see you in a month.
They were out there, but Sergeant Driscoll had another hearing downtown that he had to leave for.
Thank you.
See if they can send somebody in. Hilario Romero Chavez, 25T718463. All right, good morning. Sir, your name, please? Mr. Romero Chavez, your name? Can you hear me?
Mario Romero Chavez.
All right, Mr. Carmen?
Michael A. Carmen, P73824, on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right. So he's in federal custody. I will cover that with you later. Right now, I'm going to arraign him, or you can tell me he wishes to stay on mute if that's the choice. He has 2 charges. He has 1 charge that's a felony, possession of controlled substance less than 25 grams, to wit cocaine, 4-year felony, and then he's got a super drunk, which is a 6-month, an OWI 93 day, as well as suspend. For purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute and waive formal reading?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Romero Chavez, I'm going to advise you of your rights, okay? Do you understand English fluently?
It's a little bit, not much.
All right.
Okay,
I think we're going to need an interpreter, Lisa, maybe, but were you able to converse with him, Mr. Carmen?
I was, Your Honor. I believe he understood what I was saying.
All right. Let me try it this way. Mr. Romero Chavez, you have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. Do you understand that?
No.
Okay. Well, is that interpreter gone?
I think he left Judge Chester because we wrapped up that last week.
All right. Mr. Chavez, do you understand you're charged with possession of cocaine and drunk driving? Do you understand that?
No.
Wish I'd have stayed home today.
Me too.
All right.
We had some communication issues, but it was my understanding that he understood the charges when I explained them to him.
Did your lawyer cover these charges with you?
No charging.
Here's what I think we're going to do. Set for arraignment and PCC, Lisa, on August 26th at 9:15. I'm sorry, your name? I can't in good conscience. We're going to have to get an interpreter here. So let's just do it that way. We'll set it for both arraignment and PCC on August 26th. Preliminary exam September 2nd at 10:45, okay?
Judge,
So that's it. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
they do have a 1 hour strict time limit.
Okay,
So
what
we
time?
might want to go a little later.
What time you want? How about if I set it at 11? Is that better?
I think 11 would be good.
We're going to set it for 11 o'clock a.m. on that date, sir. Mr. Carmen, I don't know what else to do. I think this is the best. We'll set it for combined arraignment and PCC. And then the exam will be September 2nd at 10:45. I'll make a note. We need a Spanish interpreter. Well, I think we should just hire somebody. I'm telling you, that's what we'll do.
Your Honor, I apologize. I thought we'd be okay.
There's nothing to apologize about. This is a felony still, and to do it right, I need an interpreter. I'm not going to rush.
I agree with you, Your Honor.
I'm not going to go ahead and arrange somebody that doesn't seem to understand. It makes no sense. So that's okay. It's not your fault. We'll just set it up for both arraignment and PCC, August 26th at 11. Thank you both. And thank you, Sergeant. I didn't, Lieutenant Greeno stepped in here and, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry, Judge. I didn't know he was still over there. I would have called him.
Oh, that's okay. I was just told they get it. Apparently, there's a 1 hour window when you can get him in front of the camera over there.
I understand.
All right. Thanks a lot. Good luck,
thanks,
sir.
Bye.
Thank you. Lisa, what do you want to do on this Deborah Rose Malley, 25W38328? She's saying she's going to pay the ticket the 22nd. I mean, I'll adjourn it to August 22nd. Maybe that's the best way, just to reschedule it for a show cause on that date, unless you.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, People Against Jones, Alyssa Christine Jones, 25B148251. Your name, ma'am?
Melissa Jones.
Do you have a medical marijuana card?
No, but I was setting this date to ask you if I could use it. However, I do have an attorney that's hired, Edward J. Holmberg, who is
representing me, but he was unable to be here today to represent me, and there seems to be some miscommunication between him and my probation officer. She said that we could do this via Zoom. He had said that we were unable to do it via Zoom. I just got off the phone with him and he said to ask you if we can have a later date, and he will be in here to represent me. As he's in Lincoln Park Court currently.
I think you're putting the cart before the horse. You need to go on a card, then you can come before you start using it and ask permission. And I'm not likely to say no. I'm likely to say yes. I'll reschedule it. Do you understand what I just said?
Yes.
I mean,
I do have the physical card. I just do not have possession of it myself currently. But
I thought you just said you hadn't applied yet. Didn't you tell me that, or you didn't have one yet?
I didn't have it prior to me being sentenced, but I did apply for it and I did receive it in the mail. So now I do have a physical copy.
Okay, I misunderstood you. There's no reason for us to belabor this. I mean, you had a 3-1. I'm not excited about the fact that you're going to substitute marijuana. To be honest with you. Wait a minute. We also have a probation summons here, right?
It's a motion and a new show cause.
Okay. I thought it was just up for a motion. All right. Let's not do anything except adjourn, show cause, adjourn, motion. You have to bring the card with you next time, okay? We'll set it a couple weeks down the road. How about August 28th? Is that good?
Yes, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, okay? So you can tell your lawyer August 28th at 11 o'clock, all right?
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you. Go down the hall. We'll give you your notice. Thank you.
Down the hall.
All the way down the end of the hall to the right. Chris Gross, 258-717-4449. Mr. Gross, your name? Yeah, he needs to be unmuted. Who's his lawyer on this?
Michael A. Carmen, P73824 on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
He needs to be unmuted, Sergeant Morrison. You guys are muted over there. Not the best day today, Mr. Kaylee. All right, there you go. I think that's good. Can you tell me your name, Mr. Gross?
Gross.
I need you to tell me your name, not spell it.
Chris Gross.
All right, Sergeant Morrison, your name?
Sergeant Morrison, Brown Sound Police.
All right. Mr. Carmen, your appearance again, please.
Michael A. Carmen, P73824 on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, so he has the charge of false report of a felony. Do you want me to formally arraign, or what do you want me to do?
Your Honor, he will stand mute or wait the formal reading, please.
Sir, I'm going to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. If you choose to say something in or out of court, whether orally or in writing, it can be used against you. You have the right to be represented by a lawyer not only today, but at all subsequent court proceedings. If you cannot afford one, you can apply for one at public expense. Also, if you choose to submit the question with law enforcement officials, you do have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to a probable cause conference within 14 days. You have the right to a preliminary exam within 7 days thereafter. At the probable cause conference, the people would have to show that your lawyer will discuss the case with the prosecutor. At the preliminary exam, they have to prove that the crime was committed, a false report of a felony, and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. If they prove that, you'll be bound over to the Wayne County Circuit Court. If they fail to prove that, the case would be dismissed and you would be discharged. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you August 26th at 9:15. September 2nd at 10:45 will be the preliminary exam. So August 26th at 9:15, preliminary exam. I'm sorry, PCC, probable cause conference, preliminary exam, September 2nd at 10:45. Mr. Carmen, you want to address bond?
I would, Your Honor. Mr. Gross has been homeless since May. He is retired, unemployed at the moment. His only source of income are Social Security benefits in addition to VA benefits, and those total $1,500 a month. He has no felonies on his record whatsoever, and my reading of his CCH shows that his last conviction of any kind was in 2008. I'd like the court to consider that, please.
Mr. Gross, you don't live at 21400 Dix Toledo?
No, sir.
Where do you live? You're on the streets?
I live in my car right now.
Where was he picked up, Sergeant? State your name and tell me where he was picked up.
Sergeant Morrison, Brownstown Police Department. I believe he was picked up somewhere in Woodhaven.
Just walking on the street?
I'm unsure. He was arrested in Woodhaven on an unrelated charge, but we also had a warrant for him. I believe his vehicle is currently at Lions Towing. He was in a vehicle.
So what are you asking for?
Your Honor, I'm okay with a personal bond. I'll leave it at the court's discretion.
Mr. Gross, I'm going to go out of my way and give you a personal bond. I'm troubled because you don't have a residence. But I'll give you a $10,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No contact with the victim. No contact with prosecution witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to have you released, and you're going to print and photograph him if you haven't already, correct, Detective?
Yep, we're taking care of that right now, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gross. Make sure you're here August 26th at 9.
Yes, sir.
August 26th at 9:15. Good luck.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, can I have pending Melissa Pruitt, 25 T645951A, B, and C. Your name, ma'am? Your name, ma'am?
Penny Melissa Pruitt.
Does she stand mute and waive formal reading for purposes of arraignment?
Yes, Your Honor.
And now she's going to plead guilty. So she has 3 charges, just for the record. Possession or use of a controlled substance, false information to an officer, and count 3 is driving with a invalid license.
Correct.
So I'm entering not guilty pleas on all 3 of those for purposes of arraignment. Now, as I understand it, she's going to plead guilty to the charge of loitering. She's going to plead guilty to with loitering where drugs are kept. Is that what we're doing?
Just loitering.
Just loitering. Does he have an ordinance for that? Just loitering? Call Mr. Bologna in. If she pleads to no ops on count 3, 51C, I'm going to dismiss the drive while license not valid. If she pleads to loitering,
She'd be responsible. He's not.
so it's just I see what he's doing. So he's pleading her to the civil infraction.
Correct.
I see. My apology. So my apology, Mr. Bologna. I see what you're doing now. So she's pleading to the civil infraction of loitering. She's pleading to no ops on person and the possession of a controlled substance, drive while license invalid, and false information will be dismissed, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am? You're all set, Mr. Bologna.
Yes.
If you plead to no ops, possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs of all those. And on the loitering, I'm simply going to fine you. That's a 0-point civil infraction. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
To the charge, no valid ops on person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the operating a motor vehicle in the city of Trenton, County of Wayne, on West near Long Meadow at 6:53 p.m. on July the 10th of 25.
Correct.
Did you have a valid license with you on your person?
No,
Are you on probation or parole?
no,
Anybody in this world force you to plead guilty?
no,
Please accept it. To that charge and to the charge of loitering, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
All right, I'll accept that plea, dismiss the possession or use of a controlled substance, dismiss the false information, and the driveway license not valid. Do you have a prescription? Does she have a prescription for narco?
Yes, she suffered from cancer, Your Honor, which she's prescribed as a management.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. You have to have the prescription bottle with you though, right? You can't just carry them around. Okay? All right.
People tend to like to steal them, so you just take what you need sometimes with you.
Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor. My client's progressive circumstance, she's gonna work on her driver's license once we get out of here, Your Honor. Her funds are limited, she has for a payment plan, but you won't see her in here on these type charges again.
Anything else, ma'am?
No.
100 fines, 70 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 295 or 45 days on the no ops, and $135 on the loitering. So your total here amounts to $430. Can you pay that?
She can't pay that all today, Your Honor, but she can pay us $100 by the end of the day, and she'd like to pay $50 every 2 weeks, starting August 29th.
You pay on 951A, that's the loitering. You pay $100 by the end of the day, by 4 p.m., and then $50 bi-weekly. Beginning, when did you say?
August the 29th, Your Honor.
August the 29th. That you'll pay that on the loitering charge first, and then we'll apply the balance to the no ops, okay?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No.
All right, I do wish you well. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Gabriel Hash. Gabriel Grace Hash, 25. G306488.
Good morning, sir. Nice to meet you.
Your name, ma'am?
Gabrielle Grace.
So they're going to dismiss the A and B, and they're going to plead irresponsible to loitering again? Is that what we're doing? Boy, they're getting awful kind back there, aren't they? I know he said he contacted the victim, hasn't heard back, but Lisa, you're going to take out the bond conditions. You want to do that, young lady? Plead to loitering?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it, 135. Lisa, I need you to change the bond conditions, okay?
Oh, got it.
Yeah, because we put those in, and so we're lifting the no contact. Good luck.
Thank you.
You two,
Judge, what is the final cost?
135. I thought I said that, maybe not. Okay,
Thank you.
good luck. Thank you. People against. Green, Michael Lanier Green, 252645745, A and B.
Good morning, Judge. Messenger, coming back, Mr. Green.
Mr. Green, your name?
Michael Green.
All right. I have an A and B file. He was arraigned. As I understand, he's going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. He's going to plead responsible to expired plate. And then they're going to dismiss the driver license expired, right?
Correct.
Oh, is that what you want to do?
Yes.
You plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. The possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs of all those. And on the expired plate, that's 0 points. You understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice or rights?
Yes, I did.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So the charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, how do you plead? operating it on Fort near King and Trent?
Correct.
And were you suspended or revoked or had an unvalid license? Either one.
Yes.
Right. Were you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Either the charge expired plate, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'll accept your plea to expired plate. I'll accept your plea to allowing a licensed driver to drive. I'm going to dismiss the expired license. I'll listen to anything anybody has to say here, Counselor. Go ahead.
Judge, just that Mr. Green's in the process of getting some medical checkups regarding his eyes, so he can go back to the Secretary of State and get a valid license, Judge. It wasn't a matter of, it wasn't complacent about the fact, it just had some medical issue which he needed to get scheduled and taken care of prior to going back and applying for a license. So we asked for to take that into consideration.
Anything you'd like to say, sir?
Just addition to what, young man was saying, I had to, I failed my vision test and, we want to go see ophthalmologist. The wait on him is long, so due to that, I had.
You still can't drive, right?
I'm sorry.
You can't.
Right. So I just say, look, man, okay, I gotta wait, and of course not gonna wait on me, so I just go ahead and pay the fine.
50 fines, 50 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 40 in attorney fees, 265 or 30 days on the allowing unlicensed driver to drive. And I'm gonna charge a 130 on the expired plate. So your total's 395. Can you pay that
By when?
today?
He's going to get
I need to pay.
How much do you have today?
To be honest, I got something tomorrow. We get paid tomorrow.
How much can you pay? You get paid weekly or bi-weekly?
I can pay bi-weekly.
How much can you pay bi-weekly?
Can I pay 50?
All right. Pay 50 bi-weekly beginning August 18th.
That's fine.
And that's on the civil infraction, and then 50 bi-weekly on the other case when the other one's paid, okay? She'll give you a printout down the hall. So you understand that?
Yes, and question is.
You just pay $50 bi-weekly every other Monday, starting this coming Monday.
On both tickets? Or?
No, just on one, and then when you're done paying on the one, you pay on the other. And if you don't have the money.
I got a question. Am I paying for 2 tickets, sir? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, but not at the same time. You don't have to pay 50 each on each ticket bi-weekly. You just pay $50 bi-weekly. First, we're gonna have you pay on the civil infraction.
Okay.
And then when you're done paying on that, you're gonna start paying on the misdemeanor of no ops.
Okay. Now I come to this building and pay for it, correct?
They can explain it to you down there. You could go online and do it. Where do you live? What city?
East.
It's probably better to pay $5 or $6 or $7. She'll explain to you what the fees are. But you could pay online, and if you're not paying in full, there is a slight fee. I don't have that schedule right in
But I
front
do
of me.
have options to come here and pay.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna throw you out of the building.
I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Good luck, but go down and talk to my judicial clerk. Thank you. Crystal Diamond Davis. And also, do I have the other lawyer, Aaron Jordan Kennard, in here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Give me 25G306520 and 25G306491. Ms. Davis, your name?
Crystal Davis.
Mr. Gate, your appearance?
Good morning.
Ma'am, come on up to the podium, state your name.
Mr. Honor. Michael Crawford representing Mr. Honor.
All right. So I'm going to take a plea on these. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And it's going to be under 771.1. And that's what's going to happen here on these, right?
Correct.
Ma'am, I want each of you to understand, Ms. Davis, first of all, if you plead guilty to retail fraud, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that as well, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
And you understand I'm going to take this plea under section 771.1. And if you're complying at the end of the specified period that I set, the case will be dismissed. Do you understand that, Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your
Do you
Honor.
understand that, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
And Ms. Kennard, did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form here today?
Yes.
Did you, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here today, right now, you'll be giving up all the rights on the advice of rights, and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that, Ms. Davis?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
All right. To the charge of retail fraud, Ms. Davis, how do you plead?
Guilty.
How do you plead, Ms. Kennard?
Guilty.
All right. Were you on June 13 of 25 at 5:38 PM at 29104 North Gibraltar Road in Gibraltar, Ms. Davis?
Yes, sir.
Were you, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
What did you do that makes you guilty of retail fraud, Ms. Davis?
Can you say that again, sir? I'm sorry.
What makes you guilty of retail fraud?
What did you do that day at that location?
Took some items that didn't belong to me.
What items?
It was a bottle of 1800
What's that? Cologne?
liquor.
Liquor. Oh, I see.
Tequila.
Sorry. And where was this at?
This was at the liquor store, Shores Liquor Store in Gibraltar.
Okay. And what did you did you do that as well, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
You take property that was offered for sale without paying for it?
Yes.
What did you take?
I'm not quite sure.
You steal every day or something? Tell me.
No.
This was only 6-7 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
What did you go in and steal?
Some liquor?
You don't remember the kind of liquor,
No, I don't.
but you know it was liquor.
Yes.
And did you walk past the register without paying for it?
Yes.
And was the store open to the public?
Yes.
Ms. Davis, did you walk past the register without paying for it?
Yes.
And the store was open to the public?
Yes.
Where was this? Wasn't the booze behind the counter?
No, it was in the aisle.
All right. Are you on probation or parole right now, Ms. Davis?
No.
Ms. Kennard?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty, Ms. Davis?
No.
Ms. Kennard?
No.
All right. And by the way, okay. So I'm going to accept your pleas. I'll take them under 771.1. No. Ms. Davis, what do you do for a living?
I work at a automotive shop.
You live in Ohio?
Yes.
And you do too, Ms. Kennard?
Yes.
What do you do?
I have an interview actually when I get here. So I'm not currently working.
Why not? When's the last time you worked?
Last month,
Where?
ESP,
What's that?
healthcare.
All right, so I'm accepting your pleas. I'm going to say no contact. Listen very carefully because I'm not going to sentence you today. I need you to get printed. You haven't been printed. You're not to enter the property. First of all, both of you can leave the state to go to Ohio. You cannot violate any law or ordinance of any unit of government. If you change, you must appear in court as directed. You're not to enter the property address of 29104 North Gibraltar Road in Gibraltar. You're not to enter that. You're not to have any contact with employees of that liquor store. Party store, what, it's a party store, right? Right?
Yes.
No contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You do have to go over to the Gibraltar Police Department today to get fingerprinted and photographed. That's both of you. I'm filling out an order. We'll give that to you. You have to be there by 1 p.m. today, August the 14th. Okay? Then what are you guys going in and stealing alcohol for? Did you need it that bad?
Yes, we was gonna drink it, but we couldn't.
How much do you make in your employment?
$15.75 an hour.
You guys, what are you doing? Have you ever been in trouble before, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
For what?
I've been in trouble before for possession of drugs and trafficking.
You guys are not doing good, are you? You got a felony pending now?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
What are you doing? I don't want you to talk about the felony. You got a case pending. You shouldn't be talking about it. What are you doing there too, Ms. Kennard? She's over there in circuit court too, right? Lisa, am I missing something here? Oh, she had the other cases out of Brownstown? You got other cases out of Brownstown, both of you?
Yeah, that's the felony. That's the felony.
Yeah, I see that now. Give me a sentence date, Lisa. You guys better straighten out. How old are you?
29.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get together now, Your Honor.
Give me a sentence date on these, please.
August 28th at 8:30.
August 28th at 8:30. Ladies, you seem like nice kids. I can't believe it. But you're not acting like it so far, and I don't want you to say one word about any other case. The sentence date will be August 28th at 8:30. I'm not asking for a pre-sentence report. Just need to make sure that they got the police report in here, which you can look at that, John, and tell Lisa, or Tab, or somebody, they can call over and get it, or see if they've got it in there. They probably had a police report for you to read, right? Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys back on August 28th. You better turn things around quickly.
Your Honor, I gotta ask, is it possible for my client to, everybody's know, since she lives in Ohio?
They live in Toledo, right?
Indeed.
My kid drives to Toledo every day from Trenton. No, you guys come see me. I want to see you. Okay, thank you. Good luck. Tahia Marie Wilson, 25306-518. What was she from? She was on this too? I did not realize.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Did we get you a lawyer?
She never checked.
I just checked it. I came on my own. I caught a flat and I had to Uber all the way back.
So you're just getting here at 11 o'clock?
Like,
I'm going to tell me your name. You showed late. I'm going to reschedule. You got to show up on time, okay?
Okay.
Reschedule this case. We're going to have to get another lawyer. Lisa, I'll let you pick the date on there, okay? Thank you. Chris, go down the hall and get your notice. Christina Ann Simmons, 23T641-442-24G-305-976. Is she here?
Judge, she's in custody at Wayne County. I sent a writ, but they didn't send her over. It's just 2 contempt hearings. She's been in there since July 22nd.
She's not in there because of these bonds. I gave her a personal bond on the one, I see.
No, she has pending felony charges.
Yeah, I gave him personal bonds. She's been in there on felonies, how long?
July 22nd.
And that's in Wayne County, right?
Correct.
Get together and write a book. How to ruin your life in 12 months. I don't know, some of these kids, I don't get it. I'm just gonna go ahead and give her credit for time served. She's got bigger fish to fry than this. She's been in there that long. That felony is not out of this court though, right?
I do not believe so. I can check though. No, it's not.
Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead. Just give her credit for time served and close these, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Bustle. Javante Dayon Bustle, 25T645-735 A, B, and C. An issue a warrant on the A file, 3,010%. That's fair to approve for show cause, second miss. And on the B and C files, defendant was already defaulted back in July when defendant didn't show on the first occasion. Mark Anthony Campazano Barrera, 25T645-828 A, B, and C. On this file here, I'm going to go ahead on the A file and issue the B file rather, they've got it. Issue a warrant, forfeit the bond, 3,010%. And on the A and C files, defendant was already defaulted. People against Tina Marie Wilson, 25GA2771A and B. Defendant failed to appear. Second miss, 2,010% will be the bond. Warrant issue bond to be forfeited. And defendant was already defaulted on the B file back in July as well, if you put that back in there. Antoine Terrell Patton, 21G1842, then failed to appear. This is a parental responsibility charge. We have to issue a show cause on this. First miss, people against Jim Construction Services LLC, 25T645-896 A, B, and C. These guys showed up twice. I told them twice that we needed a lawyer. First, the foreman showed up, then a manager showed up. I want you to issue a show cause versus the president of the corporation. And I want you to call over there and tell them, the judge said, you better get a lawyer in here representing you. We're issuing a show cause against the company today. And that's what I want to do. People against Malik, Rashid, Kambola, Allah, 255414752, 249 cash for surety, warrant to issue. People against Nicholas Allen Benson, 25B1478001C, 282 cash for surety for failure to appear for show cause, warrant to issue. Barry Darian Dan, 25B148577, 282 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Max John Forrester II, 25D645, 444-237 cash for surety. Timothy Lane Gamber, 25W838387, 213 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Rodney Jamal Green, 25U567473, 303 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Samantha Renee Griner, 25B148218285 cash for surety. Hardwick, James Lloyd Hardwick, 25T645066. A and B, 213 and 282 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Caitlin M. Harris, 25W38442, 237 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Maurice Jackson, 25B147992B, 213 cash for surety. Lynette Marie Johnson, 25B8374, 213 cash for surety, warrant to issue. Amira LaShawn Cheryl Limit, 25W837871B, 282 cash for surety. And Joseph Lee Little, 25W838450, 213 cash for surety for failure to appear for show cause. James Alexander Murray II, 25B14832, 195 cash. People against Damian Nathaniel Padilla, 25G306384B, 249 cash for surety, warrant issued. And I also have 25T645998 A and B. We have to issue. Yeah. We'll issue a show cause. Defendant failed to appear on this one. And then on the B file, I'm defaulting and I'm mad for failure to appear. Default judgment, defendant failed to appear. All right, I think that covers.
I think we still have a few more.
We do?
Yeah.
Good. All right.
He was earlier, I don't know where he
You entered an appearance, Mr. Hart?
I did.
Okay. I don't have my glasses, just give me a second. I can see nothing without. All right, go on record. People against Alyssa and Cosby, 5B147119.
Good afternoon, Hart Hart.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hart. Ms. Cosby, your name?
I'm sorry,
Your name?
Elisa Cosby.
So there's a charge of failure to refrain from having contact, direct or indirect, with Justin Cole and his family. How is she going to proceed?
She prepared to plead guilty to the violation, but we got that punished.
Ma'am, if you plead guilty here, I want you to understand that would be deemed a violation of the no contact provision, even though you have no prior violations at all. You could have your probation revoked, the conviction entered, and you'd be subject to a 90-day jail term. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign an advice of rights form here today?
Not today, yes, the other day, yeah.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by preponderance of the evidence. You have the right to question their witnesses. Mr. Cole, you can have a seat. When I'm ready for you, I'll call you up here, okay?
I want to be on this.
I know, I understand.
Yeah.
All right. If you plead guilty, you're giving up your right to a contested hearing. You're waiving your right to a hearing of any kind, to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, to testify or remain silent. And you'd be giving up your rights of any kind to a hearing, and then we'll proceed to sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. To the charge, you fail to refrain from having contact, direct or indirect, with Justin Cole and his immediate family. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you have contact with him?
Yes, not physical, but.
Yes, I was in the same.
I saw the video. I was given the video. Have you seen the video?
Yeah.
So the probation officer sent it to me this morning. I just took a look. So to the charge that you failed to refrain from having contact with Justin Cole, how do you plead? And his family?
Guilty.
Did you have contact with him?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
What kind of contact did you have? Is it fair to say you were yelling and screaming at him in a residence where he was? Is it fair to say or not? If not, okay. Anybody force you to plead guilty or promise anything to induce you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, I'm going to accept the guilty plea. Mr. Cole, you can come up here, sir.
Thank you, Aaron. You just stand right over there on the microphone.
Just give me 1 second. Your name, sir?
Justin Grant.
All right, so I'm going to ask them to allocute. I'm going to ask her if she has anything to say, and then I'll come to you. Mr. Hart?
Judge, the circumstances surrounding the event were basically as follows. My client's father had just died. They were out having lunch. She's a diabetic. She needed insulin. She didn't have her insulin with her. So she and her husband went to her father's house because he used to use insulin also. She went there basically for the purpose of talking to her mother about funeral arrangements and to get a shot of insulin. Unbeknownst to her, both of her brothers were in the house when she got there. She didn't immediately turn around and walk out the door. She went ahead and got the shot of insulin she needed, and then an argument ensued. That's what it
Anything you would like to say? What day was this, by the way?
Monday, the 21st. Father passed on.
Of July?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Anything you would like to say?
I went there with me and my mother, and my husband was at the cemetery. We left there, we got lunch, and I didn't have my insulin, so I went to my mom's. When I went in, I didn't see Justin. I only see my mom and Chelsea and Nikki. I went straight to the bathroom. Then I got the insulin. I went straight to my father's room. Kind of broke down for a minute, and then I went to the living room. And that's when we had an argument. I actually had an argument with my other brother.
Was he the one sitting on what appeared to be a lazy boy? Or not?
Would she?
I didn't see the video.
What?
In answer to your question, Judge, I think this gentleman was the one that was taking the video, and he was videoing my client talking to her brother, yelling at her other brother.
Right, the one, it appeared that the other brother was he sitting on a lazy boy?
No, he was sitting right next to me. The one that was on his board was just a cousin of ours, but he was sitting right next to me, so right.
Okay,
He was right next to him on the couch.
all right, go ahead.
And that's just, when the argument started because, me and my other brother had a disagreement. So I really wasn't arguing with him.
You guys, I don't get this. I'm serious. You lose a father, and now you guys in the midst of that, at the one time you should be able to bond. I mean, you guys are like the Hatfields and McCoys, and I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. So you have a tragedy in your life that should bring you together, and your father was sick for a while, right?
10 years.
What do you have to say, Mr. Cole?
I think to make you understand better, the situation, my father passed away and.
I'm sorry about that too, by the way.
And I appreciate that very much. Me and him were very close, and I think a lot of this fighting stems from me and my father being as close as we were. The couple days before this, when we went to the funeral home, I understand exactly what you said. We had a tragedy death, and I put everything to the side, even though she wasn't allowed to be around me. She was at the funeral home. She said it in a meeting, and I was okay with that because I wanted everybody to be
right.
There for my father. She, just regardless of what we could try to figure out that day, it was like I was doing something wrong. She wasn't going to let me do this, wasn't going to let me do that, wasn't going to do this. It was trying to create an issue. We moved past that day, and it was kind of a messy day. The following that next day, we went to my brother's house where we could talk about doing what, and she had just multiple outbursts in front of my daughters. She called me a demon, and all I kept saying to her was, I'm devastated still at this point with my father. There was a lot of stuff that she did before to keep me away from my father with a probate hearing that should never happen. But all I can tell her is I don't want to fight over the stuff. I just want to get this done. And for my father, I want this to be a nice day for him. She says my mom, she's not letting me or my PITCH wife hit anything and over her dead body. And it was just multiple attacks, and to the point where she had her sons attack me, and then she left. And all I could do is sit there and bear through that. And I like I said, I put down everything like you said, because my father would get this over with. And let her sit on that. And then following later that day, we were at my mother's house. She walked right in the front door. There's no way to miss us. She knew we were there. She talked to my mom before she got there. And she pulled up like a man. She came, ran in there and physically attacked me. And there was a group text message that was in the video where
I didn't see her physically attack you.
Well, I'm sorry, verbally attacking.
Okay, there is a difference, but I get it.
Yes, yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, fair enough.
The reason she verbally attacked me was because there was a group message around that time of what was going to go on with dad's funeral arrangements, that she was having outbursts in that. And I just said, Because I'm the only one seeing her attacking me, like, can you please tell her stop? And that's, we just see the video of her going off on me, but I was just telling her, you can't message me like that, you can't text me and stuff like that, especially the stuff that's going on. You've seen the video how she acted, that was basically my brother trying to defend her, like basically saying you need to stop, like this is, our father's not here no more, like this is not what we should be going through, and it was just personal attacks against me and my daughter against me. All the way to the point where I started reporting because I felt safe that she could say something, you get me arrested for something I didn't do. So I started videotaping so you would be able to see that I didn't, and just sitting there and I did hit her because that's what she likes to say. So in the video, it's shown for her to walk outside and screaming that I beat her to the floor, my brother beat her to the floor, we all three pretty much jumped her. It never happened, but that's why I videotaped so the police can understand I never touched her. She was, in the reason she did that is she told my mother that she won't be at the funeral. I paid for my father to be buried. I had to pay that, and it's dignifying. She said the day that my father passed away, she would pay a penny. For me, I had to pay that and then being put in jail, which is the reason I recorded that she couldn't have false accusation and have me sitting in jail and I not be able to live my father. That was the motive behind it. After she left, we obviously called the police just so everything was stated to the police what happened. She had her sons pull up, and that's another reaction to the probation officer, where her son physically attacked. She told her son
That's irrelevant to this report.
She told her son that I attacked her, and he came there and physically attacked me from the case. We had a fist fight over this.
Wait a minute, slow down. Who attacked you?
Her son. All three of her sons.
Judge, if I can confirm, I do have a police report from Brownstown that Ms. Cosby's son did attack Justin Cole. There's a police report regarding it, and her son was charged with assault. That case is currently pending at this point.
I mean, I'm just trying to go through understanding my father passed away. And it was enough for me to do that, but my daughter should have physically see this. They were crying, videos screaming, like for it to stop. And it didn't happen just that time. Following 2 days after that, she had another person attack me and almost hit me with a pipe, and I ducked and knocked the hole in my vehicle.
Oh my Lord.
And you're right, it is a crazy situation, but I want you to understand that I'm just staying away from her. I didn't even talk to her. I just tried to do what we had to do for this. And I'm physically and mentally attacked all the time.
You guys are not gonna stop until
That's not you guys, I don't.
I'm just telling you. I saw this before at the time of sentence. They cut you a break, they gave you disorderly, they could have charged you with a felony and convicted you of a felony. I mean, there was a video, I don't know if you're aware of this, showing there was no, she alleged that Mr. Cole pointed a gun at her. They had a surveillance video, it was in the parking lot of the Brownstown Police Department. He made the report, she made a report that he had, and then I'm going by memory to an extent, that he had pointed a gun at her. Video did not show any gun. And besides that, they then went through and searched the car and did not find a gun. So they cut her a break, they give her disorderly person. It's taken under 771.1. This is almost a replay of the nonsense I heard before. I don't think you want to quit. And I got to tell you, you didn't sound too ladylike. Let me just put it kindly.
I'm very ashamed of that. I'm very ashamed of
Well,
that.
but it did not seem like that was something. I'm just trying to talk to you right now, ma'am. I don't know what to do with you. I really don't. That did not seem like something that was out of the ordinary for you. Now, we all have bad days. We all make mistakes. I get it. But your language, whatever. If that's the way you talk, I don't know what to tell you. But you didn't have the right to be there and have contact with them. And I think everybody here has to figure out what is going to go on here in this family. Maybe one of you need to move to Iron Mountain and the other one to Key West, and you just agree to not communicate anymore. I have no clue. What?
May I, Judge? My client actually lives 4 hours up.
I know she does.
She was only down here because of the death of her father. She went right back up there after this event occurred in no contact since. So I would ask the court to take that into account, because it sounds to me as though there will be virtually no reason to have any contact and she's 4 hours away. What I would ask the court to do, when I think the probation officer in agreement with this, is she's paid off all her fines and costs. She's done all of her community service. The proof of that has been provided to the probation department. She was scheduled to be up for a 3-month review sometime soon, if I'm not mistaken, as part of what was originally a 6-month delay of sentence following her plea. So I would ask the court to continue her on the 771, leave all the other conditions of the bond or probation in place. And given that there's very, very little likelihood they'll have any other contact, condition would put an end to it. She wouldn't have been here, but even within 200 miles of here, but for the fact that her dad died.
Yeah, may I say something as well? Again, I've lost it to attention a couple of times. She doesn't live up north. She lives in Monroe and Adrian. She lives down here. She doesn't live 2.5 hours away. You know, we're not talking about you understand that, but we have folks that.
But you have been down here. You told me that at one of the other court hearings before your father had passed, that you were spending some time down here.
My husband's father passed 12 days before mine, and my granddaughter was born premature on the 8th of July. She's only 1 pound.
All right, let him finish though. You were interrupting him. Go ahead.
The father-in-law she's talking about actually lives up in Lucenberger, but you know, she's down here and she did say on the record that she is down here. She stays down here, and I just want that to be known because I feel like the court is kind of understanding that to her extent to work in her favor, but really it's she lives here, and I just want to be on record that she's here and she can have an occasion at any time. That's why I was so. I remember last time you were upset with me as well, Judge, that I was upset about her probation, and that was because I feel like she could get to me at any given time, or have somebody get to me, and I didn't mean to make upset. That's what I was needing. That the 6-month probation and kind of like her basically working in her favor, being so far away and telling me the stuff that it makes it easier for her to do is what she's doing right in this area. She also told me that on the last party, I believe that her lawyer had a baby, and
I've heard enough of all this. Lisa, I want you to give me another review hearing date I'm extending probation 3 months, so I want you to give me one till March. Listen to me very carefully. I'm talking to you now. I'm telling you, I'm not going to do this all the time with you guys. I'm telling you right now, I find it tragic, but that's for you folks to figure out at some point. I'm extending your probation for 3 months until March 19th. I'm going to give you a new review hearing date. You're going to pay additional costs of $100. All other terms and conditions of probation remain in full force and effect, and you're going to serve 2 days on the court work program, and you're going to pay $70 for that. All fines costs on this are due by, I'll give you until October 1st. If you can pay earlier, great. If you can't, that's fine. We'll schedule you 2 days on the court work program. You're always acting like the victim is Ms. Cosby. From what I've been able to discern so far, you've been the aggressive one. You could buy it, not buy it, not like it, but that's just the way it is. There's no doubt in my mind you filed a false report of a felony and should have been charged with and convicted of that felony. I wish you well. I'm hoping you're going to turn things around. It's tragic to me that people go through this kind of nonsense when something as important happens as the parents die.
May I address one?
Sure. I got to give you a review hearing date. My apologies too. Go ahead, Mr. Hart.
The same day as the event that brings us back to court today occurred, she, after the argument with whatever was going on in the house, she actually had a heart attack and went to the hospital. And she's still recovering from that heart attack. So I'm not so sure she can do it.
Okay, well, she's going to do the work program, but you're not going to have to do it as long as you're recovering. So I'm going to tell you, don't schedule that until at least November. If there's a cardiologist that tells us differently, then I'm going to be reasonable about it. Lisa, give me a new review hearing date, please.
March 4th of 26 at 9 o'clock.
And just so you know that I'm telling you, if this happens again,
ask you a question on it? So I know last part that you said that she is first, second, third, fourth party contacted me, which I've been physically assaulted. Everything
Okay,
happened.
listen.
She got a bring a toothbrush. She's not going to jail. She's
Mr. Cole, I'm doing what I believe to be the right thing. That's what I do when I come in here every single day. Okay? That's what I'm doing. If there's some evidence that comes out that she directed somebody to come and assault you or encouraged them to assault you or aided them in that, that's a different issue. That's my decision. You guys will have to live with it. I wish everybody well. Good to see you, Mr. Herb.
Take care.
Thank you.